Uh, Bill,
Welcome everyone to Shineology 90. We got Straight Jacket driving like normal, Phil playing in his guitar, and Earl, he's playing with his damn pickles. We kind of got a special guest going on right now, doing a little artwork. My neighbor John doing the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
oh, fucking real.
We got Santa Claus over here. We got the big, great president, Donald Trump, hanging out on the show tonight. Grinch. Got this gentleman right there. We got all sorts of critters of all sorts of shapes and sizes here. What's everyone got going on?
I ain't got much of nothing going on. Except my sour mash and my 5-grain sledgehammer bourbon.
Phil, how much stuff you got working off?
Well, later tonight I'm gonna do a cleaning run on my rig. As for how much I got working, well, I got 50 gallons of crowbar that's ready to run right now. It's already started a lacto infection, so it's going to get done. I'm going to start running it Tuesday. And other than that, I got 350 gallons of apple brandy mash, 5 gallons of muscadine, and 5 gallons of apple cider.
I got about 2.5
What straight
gallons.
jacket got going on?
I got about 2.5 gallons of muscadine wine. I just racked it off the second time earlier today.
Okay. What are you going to have working next week there, Earl?
I have no idea. I've been wanting to get me some orange creamsicle made. I already got all the ingredients. I just ain't got it made. Made me another batch of apple pie. That's about it.
I got a batch of apples I got to run. Apple brandy. I'm going to run with some apple crisp apples and the thumper. I got my bourbon still working off. Just finishing up. Got that lactose protection in it. It's changing from a funky smell. It's starting to get a little bit better smell. So hopefully in the next couple of days it'll turn into that more fruity smell where I can run it.
Now I did get me another propane burner and a pot. It's an aluminum crawfish pot with a basket. But all I was going to use it for is like to boil my water and stuff like that in that aluminum pot. But
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can't get my copper line rigged up, going from my keg to my condenser, where I can run that keg.
All right. Had you talked to Nod about sending that jaw rig your direction?
He told me to give him a little bit of time and he'd get it done.
Okay. So Phil, is your son Brandon at home?
Yeah,
right
in
here.
fact, he just heard you. You're right behind you.
Behind me?
He's behind the camera.
Okay, I better say he must have drove fast if he's getting behind me.
I don't have a license, so I don't drive.
My buddy John, my neighbor John, he's putting some polyurethane on some of his reindeers. This is kind of his second, third, and fourth thing he does on the side.
Yeah.
Portraits of people, Native Americans, anything and everything else that he likes to do.
What kind of grains you got in your bourbon mash?
In my bourbon,
Yeah.
number one, yellow corn. I got oak. I got wheat, and I got some rye in there.
I'm working on one that's going to have this white.
Hey Jason, what do you got going on?
Only a paper motor.
It's got all this white. The wheat, oats, and they'll not to use wheat, barley, and caramel. I figured the oats make it too small.
Oats
Okay.
are supposed to be good for smoothing it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the wheat.
Wheat gives it more of an earthy flavor. Corn has got to be your base product.
Yeah.
But then I did some rye because that's what I had on the side. I'm gonna message Knott here real quick and see if he's sharing this with the other site.
He's gone live already.
Yep, we're all live. We're doing good. We've got over a dozen people watching us right now. You give it a few more minutes, it'll be a lot more.
Oh, I also did a current bottle count this afternoon, and I have a total of 142 bottles on the wall.
Take one down and pass it around.
How many of them are almost empty though, Phil?
A few.
Johnson says I just picked 1,500 pounds of yellow corn up yesterday.
Well, Phil, I got more
Bought
jars
it,
than that on my
filled my
wall.
deer feeders, and the rest meal up. Johanna X says hi from Scotland. Hey Joe, how you doing, buddy? You got anything going on? Yep, Scotland, well, England, Germany, got everything. I'm going to show you guys some pictures of my buddy John, his artwork that he draws up. That would be buffalo, all hand drawn.
Put it on the big screen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. As soon as it pops up. Here's a bear, all freehand.
Nice.
Go back to that buffalo. We got Santa Claus in the house. He's 5 foot tall. Then we got the man, Abraham Lincoln.
The Santa back in the closet. Christmas ain't here yet.
Here's our old school that I grew up in. You guys might recognize that gentleman. This is our old elevator there in Norman, Nebraska. His dad ran that for many, many, many years. That's the elevator in Hartwell that he ran. That's just kind of some of the stuff that he does.
Great artist.
Yes, he is. He's got all sorts of different ideas and stuff that he does. I'll put on the big screen again to show you some of the other stuff that he does. Life-size version of Donald Trump. Might recognize some of these other characters. He all free draws the stuff and then he paints it all up himself.
Good fine work.
He does all sorts of other stuff too. What do you all got going on right now?
I tried earlier. She only up with like me.
Handgun?
Earl, you don't have that thing charred up yet. I thought you were gonna get that finished.
Oh my cabinet.
Yeah.
I just hadn't got around to doing it.
Happens to
I got the sucker full.
That's a good thing.
And I ain't got to worry about the shelf falling out and losing 4 or 5 gallons of liquor either.
Another time. Down here. Through here, I'll show you how to do that time. Down here. Every time we do it like a bell time, that's when we have to drink something.
Oh. See, we get feel good time.
Oh yeah. We do good here on the show. We make sure everyone has a good old time. All right. That's my buddy John.
Later, fellas.
I'm gonna walk back to my house and hopefully I don't fall on my ass. Yep.
What do you mean fall on your ass?
You never know. Go from one house to the other. Sometimes shit just happens. I think I'm gonna go the back way. I don't know where Knott's at. Most likely he's probably at home, but he's probably wore the fuck out. From what I've seen, Farmer in the Bottle looked like it was pretty busy. I put some invites to other people out there, but again, people driving back, recovering from the weekend. That takes them a little bit.
They're probably shit-faced.
Well, they most likely have been shit-faced for days and are trying to recover from it.
Yeah.
I wish I was there. But due to other circumstances, it just didn't play in the cards this year. Most likely next year, though. I'm in. Get it back on.
I'm gonna start getting this cleaning run work started.
Really? I need to get me a fucking beer koozie. Gotta find one somewhere. Woo! Found one. So what's everyone got going on that's out in the audience? Anyone got anything good going on? Tell us what. Have any questions about mesh? Anything? Beer, wine, mead, anything?
Nope. Nothing. Not until next week.
All right. I'm gonna set some of my TV shows to record. I don't have to worry about that shit.
When I run my bourbon, I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to put some in a barrel. I'm going to suspend the barrel in the air. Let the wind blow it around.
Yeah, if you rope it up and let the fucking wind just rock it,
Yep.
that'll help age it.
Yep, that's what I plan on doing.
Yep. I got an old barn that I got a couple of things that's rocking and rolling in. It's a big old barn. It's missing the front door up top, so it blows through the top part perfectly fine. Those barrels, if it's just a slight breeze, they'll still rock 6 to 8 inches. But if it's really windy, those motherfuckers will fucking go all over hell.
Yeah, I get enough wind around my place for this time of year. Especially now they took a lot of trees out, and I got all that farmland out there. Nothing to block the wind.
Yeah, that wind does magic for those barrels.
Well, I got the idea, actually from Mark and Digger, when they put them barrels on a boat. I figured, well, I don't have a boat, so I'll just suspend it in the air.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Let Mother Nature take care of itself.
Yeah.
Hey, Frank Morency says, hi, everybody. What's going on out here? Straight Jacket's driving, making a living. Bill is fucking around somewhere. Earl's chilling. And I'm just running my fucking trap. Yeah. Show you guys all a nice shirt that I got rock and rolling going on.
Yeah, I got one of them too.
Yep, I know.
Yep.
That's why I wanted to show it.
I got the stickers, but I didn't get a shirt.
I sent you some of my stickers this morning. Well, I'll put them in the mailbox today. They'll go out tomorrow.
That's cool. I'm still working on getting my stickers figured out and done. Frank, no. As I know, I don't think Bill fell off his stool yet.
No, I'm still here. I'm just getting my rig ready for a cleaning run.
Yeah, he's working on his rig. He's got to do a fucking cleaning run. That way he can put his crowbar, and then he got fucking shit kind of fucking apple on.
Right.
I'll be right back. I got to start a fucking can. Talk among yourself, please.
Uh-huh. We talk to myself, right? Bill, get off the floor.
I'm working.
Yeah.
This damn gal peeing on the side of the road.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Good, because there's nobody here to talk to.
I don't have to cook tonight. Got leftovers tonight. Got leftover pork chop, leftover taco meat. There's something else too. I can't remember off the top of my head. What are you gonna eat tonight, Earl?
What?
What are you gonna eat tonight, Earl?
If I eat anything, it'll probably be a little bit of tuna fish.
Yeast
Nothing wrong with
infection.
that.
What?
Said there's nothing wrong with tuna.
According
Tuna
to Phil,
powers
there
the
is.
body.
According to Phil, there's something wrong with it.
Still don't know how to eat anything worth a shit. Except salad. It's tossed salad. Earl, I just recognized. You and me were organized. Blue shirt.
Yeah.
Twins.
It's not
Joseph
quite the
Baker says
same.
hi, y'all. I better pull this out, huh? Ding ding.
Too early for me.
I'll drink for you there, straight jacket.
I'll drink some Kool-Aid.
Ironically, that's what me and my neighbor John were talking about. He got an order from some people from Hastings, Nebraska, which is Kool-Aid days. And he's got 3 life-size Kool-Aid guys he's got to make. They're going to be 6 foot tall by 4 foot wide. Look, let's do pizza tonight. How about that?
Well, I do have a pint of my fresh batch of my apple pie in the refrigerator.
Yeah, I opened up my little hideout spot. I grabbed a half-gallon of grape, half-gallon of my light Indian corn, and a half-gallon of fruit cocktail. Bottoms up. Just peachy. So Earl, did you do anything this weekend?
Went and got me a 30-gallon barrel. Got it washed out. I don't know what I'm going to put in it yet.
What do you got going? What's thrown around you that's easy to get?
Well, over at this place where I got my muscadines, she got a shipment of sweet potatoes in. And
There you go.
I've been thinking about going and getting batch of them and building me a mash out of them.
Next week, Frito-Lay is going to be going through their fields and doing their fucking potatoes. So we're going to end up with a pickup load or a couple pickup loads of the smaller potatoes. Put those in the backyard, let them sit out in the sun, get soft, and have some little knots grow on them. Then we'll grind those up and make some vodka out of that.
Well, I thought I was going to get
Are you fucking kidding me?
a little bit of a mother load this morning. I went to the grocery store, and the gal I know down at the grocery store that said she'd hook me up every now and then, she was there, and they were going through the fruits and vegetables and rotating them out. And the dude come by me with a whole crate load of beets. And I asked her, I said, if he's pulling them off and putting some more up there, why don't you hook me up with them beets? Well, I can't give them to you if they're out of date and stuff. Because if we give them to somebody and they get sick, they can come back and sue us. I said, well, you know what I'm going to do with them.
That's me tell them, hey, I got some pigs that'll eat the shit out of them.
I just didn't push the issue. I said, fuck her, and went on about my business.
Looky what I got. Jalapeno honey. From Michelle. Good, honey. Guess what? It's time to get fuckered up tonight.
Apparently. You better be double fisted.
I'm gonna drink some of my buddy Andrew Martin's Watermelon Shine. Yummy. Anyone else got anything going on? I didn't do shit this weekend. I sat on my ass, watched football, and smoked some food and grilled some food. That's all I done.
Well, the only other thing I did was washed clothes, dried clothes, and folded clothes, and put clothes up.
I ain't got a damn place to sit on my ass.
And washed the sink full of dishes and put them up.
Yep, I done that too. I did some fucking mowing. Me and my son did some mowing. Oh, Phil, someone's talking shit about you.
What? Who?
Jason Acosta said, Phil, put on your corn shirt, motherfucker.
No. I won't put it on, but I will show it to everybody. But I'm not wearing
Don't put it on. Jason was nice enough to buy it for you. You can put it on tonight's show.
I showcased it on my show yesterday.
Yeah, but your show don't fucking have that many viewers.
Are you happy now?
No, you ain't got it on.
Screen. Phil says, I eat corn the long way.
I don't eat corn. Not no more.
That's what's wrong with you, Phil. You don't eat corn, there's something fucking wrong with you.
He drinks it.
I'd rather drink it, yes.
Well, if you lived where I did, you'd eat it every fucking day. Just like vitamins.
That's why.
What's Brandon got going on?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
When is Phil and Brandon gonna start that distillery backyard?
Well, first I gotta Brandon's got to take the wood apart from where it is and load it onto the truck, and then the truck will bring it over here, and then we offload it to the front yard, and then carry it to the backyard, and then we can start building.
See, Phil? Even Jason says Phil eats it the long way.
Bullshit.
No, I
We
don't.
eat corn anymore. Period.
I love corn, but I gotta cut it off the cob.
Yeah, I prefer it off the cob too.
Same thing.
Yeah.
I eat it off her knob. If it ain't yellow, it's not for a fellow. If it's green, it's too lean. What are you watching over there, Earl?
Rio Bravo. John Wayne.
John Wayne? I messaged not to come on the show, but he hasn't seen it yet, I guess.
Hell, he's the one that sent me the link.
I sent you a link too. I'll see about sending a few more links out, see how many crazy fuckers are out there. Dun, 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 dun. Bomb, 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 Iran. Bomb, 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 Iran. Come on, Phil.
Better than you.
Okay, started.
Bomb, 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 Iran. It's time to make a stand and bomb Iran. I got a really good feeling. I ran and hit the ceiling. Bomb Iran, bomb, 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 bomb Iran.
I sent a couple of links to Louisiana Moonshiner Tom and a few others. Some of the people are probably recovering from Farm in a Bottle. I know Knott was there, James was there. All there. You remember Earl was going?
Yeah, Knott and James Aubrey, Shonda, shit.
I saw that Mark Ramsey there.
I don't remember.
Jeremy Stewart was there. James, I'll send a link to James. Send a link to Patrick. There's not a whole lot of people on right now. Like I said, they're probably recovering from the weekend. I do have about 40 pounds of fucking tomatoes I got a fucking can. I got a bunch of cucumbers I got spiced up and canned too this week. Phil, did you get all the apples picked off the tree?
No, there's still enough apples on that fucking tree to get another 90 to 120 plus gallon.
How about you make some apple pie then?
Apple strudel, apple pie,
Apple
fritter,
butter.
apple butter.
Yep. Never go wrong with apple butter.
My grandmother used to do that a lot.
Yeah, my mom did some. Her back's all fucked up right now, where she told me I can have all the pears and all the apples I want. So after I fucking run this fucking back, what do you think I'm gonna be doing? Pears and apples.
I just forgot my rig is running, and all of a sudden the condenser just started making the noise, and I forgot I was doing this.
Well, don't go tick, tick, boom, Phil.
That's called a brain fart, Phil.
Yeah,
Or
a senior moment.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, right.
No. It's called Alzheimer's with you, Phil. What are you drinking there, Phil?
My twisted peach tea.
All right.
Of course, mine's 5 times stronger. Mine's
I'm
5
drinking a
times
little bit
stronger
of
than
beer.
twisted.
I've been drinking a little bit of my buddy's fucking watermelon shine. Then, since I said that, ding, ding, ding. It's time for some more peach. Cheers, motherfuckers. I guess it's my turn tonight to get fuckered up, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
And we can watch you do it.
Oh well, shit happens. Now I want more honey. Some bourbon barrel honey from my good friend Michelle Moose.
I'd like to try some of that. That sounds good.
Oh my God, it is so fucking good. Straight jacket, you have no clue.
Oh,
Damn, that is so fucking good. Not like she don't live too far from you either, Straight Jacket.
From who? From me.
She's North Carolina.
Oh, well, she needs to send me some. Let me check
I'll
it
send
out.
her a message.
I'll be right
I know
back.
she's busy as hell right now.
Yeah.
I need to go get me some BC powders.
She makes awesome fucking merchandise. I did end up getting a fucking new recipe given to me by an old timer.
Recipe for what?
Well, let me go in the living room and go get it.
Well,
I'll be
my
right
cousin,
back.
Straight Jacket, is that your turn signal I'm hearing? Going knock, 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 knock.
No, it's called the knock knock joke for Phil. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, 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 come on in. All right, this is the mash list I was given for a 30-gallon mash.
Roy, I forgot to give you a salute.
Oh, Phil, what's wrong with you? I got the twirling part going on here.
oh, you back
All
now?
Actually, since I'm a captain, is like this.
No, a captain's like that. All right. This mash build, I haven't run it yet. This is what I was given by one of the old timers from here. It says 30-gallon mash, 14 pounds of Danico rye, 6 pounds of malted rye, 10 pounds of flaked oak, 30 pounds of blackberries, 2 gallons of Bernina's wine base, and charge 2 gallons of wash and 1.5 gallon of honey in the thumper, along with 1.5 gallon of blackberry puree in the thumper. I did drink some of that gentleman's stuff this weekend. It was damn fucking good. The guy is 91 years old and still makes his own shine, still lives on his own.
Damn, doing good, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I believe if I don't go to Maggie Valley next summer, simply because Maggie Valley is too hot in the summer, I'm going to do a blackberry harvest and do at least 30 to 60 gallons of blackberry brandy.
Well, how about you do this, Bill? If you don't go to fucking that, why don't you plan on possibly going in June, Popcorn Sutton Jam?
No,
I'll be your chauffeur.
My vacation for June is going to be Sitka, Alaska, Father's Day.
Okay. Just always saying, Phil. Popcorn Sutton Jam is always awesome.
Yeah, well, it's been, I think, since 2012 that me and my daughter's been face to face, and I still have 2 grandkids I haven't met in person yet.
I'm
That is
gonna have
understandable, Phil.
I'm gonna have to jump off of here. I'm at my first stop. If I have time, I'll jump back on when I'm done.
All right.
Great jacket. You have a good one. Talk to you later, hopefully.
Y'all
Take
been
care.
good. Shine on.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to invite a couple more people. See if anyone else jumped on Facebook. Since Earl's too good to talk to us,
Where is Earl?
playing with his cucumbers, playing with his pickles.
Oh, he's playing with his pickle?
Yeah. See, I would invite one of my other friends on here, but I'll wait till possibly next Tuesday to invite her on here. Like I said, there's
Yeah.
not a whole lot of people on here right now.
Again, I
Just
have a
Facebook,
senior
there's
moment.
not a lot of people on.
Roy, again, I have a senior moment. Forgot I was doing the cleaning run. Forgot check the temperature and all that. Next thing I know, it's hot all the way to the condenser, and just now getting the drip, drip, drip. So I cranked the flame back down to low.
All right. Well, I don't know if a lot of you guys pay attention to swamp people and stuff like that, but their season is getting to the end of them recording stuff. So here in the next week or two, we'll actually have a few of them pop up on our show as special guests.
It'd be nice to talk to Amanda again.
Well,
I talked to Amanda a couple of times when I was at the summer jam.
well, how about I do this? How about tomorrow I message Jay and Amanda and see if they're not too busy and see if they can jump on the show maybe Tuesday. If
All
not
right.
Tuesday, next Sunday.
Yeah. Tell them I want to talk to Amanda about my apple season.
We'll see, Phil. I know last night was the finishing up for the big points part for go-kart racing. So I'll see if I can get my buddy John Boy on here and see if he can say a little bit of something.
Okay. Other than Amanda, anyone else from that particular show that we're going to have for special guests or what?
Later we will, yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Actually,
I think someone else popped up on there.
I got an idea. Throw a link out to Jason Bartolozzi.
He's not on right now.
Well, throw a link to him so he will come.
What's up,
And
guys?
we got Paul that showed up.
What's up?
No, not a whole heck of a lot. Phil's fucking around, Earl's dinking with something, and I'm drinking, working on getting fuckered up.
Oh, Lord. That's about always, though.
No, usually I don't plan on getting fuckered up. Usually I'm the one like sitting back watching the show, but I want to give a good holler out to my buddy Eric Buckland. Buckland Shine. Great
Okay.
buck shirt. What do you got going on there, Paul?
Oh, nothing much. Just got back from watching a movie that my arm was in. They took a close up of my arm right here. I don't know if you can see it or not. It's a CC
Yep.
charity case. It's a band that played these concerts and stuff, and every month all the money that they raised they gave to this charity called Green Kids that give the money to the kids to go to Walt Disney World for the terminally ill kids, and that they made $1 million and gave it all away. So they did a
That's a
documentary.
good program for those kids.
Yeah,
Roy.
they did a documentary on them, and my arm happened to be in it.
That's cool.
Roy.
Yeah.
One of the souvenirs I brought back from Maggie Valley is official Chris Fortner copper coonpecker, which is now getting its initial christening.
Why do you want to see my pecker?
I think that's what he did say, didn't he?
I know. Chris has a great product out there, coming up with that idea with the coon packers and stuff. He makes those awesome little pouches. He does all the work himself. He's a great guy.
Okay, the copper itself, people can make their own copper packer, but Chris Fortner actually goes into the work of doing a leather case for it that is stamped like that. See, and if you look real closely, where is it? Right there. You
Right
can see
there,
a raccoon.
Phil.
It has a raccoon and a WVA, like West Virginia, and his autograph right above the raccoon, right there.
Yep.
So, and it's on a little keychain type case, but I keep it on the spout off my condenser just to make sure I didn't lose it.
That's a good idea, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone that's interested in getting any of those, contact Chris Fortner. He's a great guy. American-made product. You can always find him at all the moonshine events too.
The leather work that Chris Fortner did on this little thing, I used to do the same kind of leather work in the 7th grade.
Yeah, but you in 7th grade, you probably couldn't read what it was on there.
Ha 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 ha. Yes,
hey,
I could
we
have
got a
read.
special guest. Hey, Phil, shut up. We got a special guest on here right now.
Who?
What's up?
Mr. Patrick Dooney in the house.
What's
How's
up,
everybody
Pat?
doing? What's up, guys?
Not
How
a
y'all
whole heck of a
doing?
lot. What you got going on there, buddy?
Man, I'm finally being able to relax for a day. Decided I was going to turn on some football just to be disappointed again. You know, be like, just when you think that your day's going to go good, it's going to be nice and relaxing, you turn on football just to give you anxiety. And
Yeah. Saturday there was a lot of good football games. I gotta compliment a lot of college football teams out there. There's a lot of good close games out there, and then there's some big blowouts too.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about college football either. My Tennessee Vols fucking shit the bed. The same way.
They played a goddamn good game though against
They
fucking
played a
Georgia.
goddamn good game, but goddamn, why can't nobody kick a fucking field goal? You got one job to make a field goal.
Yep.
That's it. That's it.
I know.
And then, so Tennessee balls fuck that shit up. And then I turn on my Broncos. Same thing. Can't kick a fucking field goal for a win. Boom. Lose that
Yeah,
shit.
the Donkeys have had issues for many years that way.
Oh, God. Every time. So,
Oh,
yeah.
shit. We got more trouble joining our group now.
No.
Oh, what's going on, Roy?
Got Marcus in the house.
Yeah, I just got home from church.
All right.
Yeah, you probably need to go to church there, Marcus.
Oh,
I just had to
I
pick up.
hope your back's feeling better, buddy.
it's doing better than what it was. But there's no getting rid of a bulged disc, let's put it that way, unless you go to a chiropractor, and I ain't got that kind of money.
Yeah.
I was
Go to
about
You
Mexico.
might
Go.
want to talk to
You'll have a
Shonda
chiropractor
about
for
getting some
$22.
gummies.
What was you saying, Roy?
Talk to Shonda and get some gummies. That'll help relax the fuck back issue up.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Ever since I got some of those gummies, when I have a bad day, 2 of those gummies go a long way.
I don't know.
2 gummies and some homegrown moonshine goes a nice long way.
Oh, yeah, I don't doubt it at all one bit there, Roy.
On that thought, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, Lord.
I'll take a puff
Yeah.
off my.
Roy, you would say that
nicotine
just
thing here.
Brandon asked for another drink.
It's 8 o'clock. It's too early.
I think that's my 4th or 5th shot so far.
Only?
Only. I said,
I'm gonna need to start. I'm gonna need to start seeing some lab results from you guys and what you guys make.
Really?
Really? I'll show you.
Son of a bitch!
How about that lab result?
Looks like
proof peach.
looks like you got a lot of heads in that motherfucker.
There's no heads in that motherfucker. I'm a professional. I know how to get rid of that nasty shit.
Hey,
That's what starts my bonfires.
so I met this. He's a guy that does mezcal here, and he sells, real top shelf mezcal on Saturday, and they're in belief that these bubbles are pearls, is what they call them. And he was all like, and I tasted it, and it's just like, they don't stop the process whatsoever. They mix their heads and their tails and everything. And
Oh shit.
he's like, it's good because it's like you taste the oils. I was like, yeah, I fucking taste it. I taste it. Like, that ain't good.
Yeah. That's the shit you start bonfires with.
Straight up.
Just like I told that one guy down there in Charlotte a while ago, he's letting us taste some of his stuff. I said, "You trying to kill somebody with that stuff?"
Straight up.
Yeah.
You could
I have a
ethanol in
group
it.
around here. We get together. Usually it's every month, but since it's been summertime and school started and all that, it's going to be 2 months that we get together. And there's always these 4 fucking rich fucking assholes that think they know everything. They don't know what fucking heads and foreshocks is. We've told them a dozen fucking times and they don't fucking listen.
Yeah.
Well,
We
you
don't
always
drink
got
their
them.
shit no more. We let them drink their own shit, then they drink ours. We're like, oh, how come they're so much better? Because you don't listen.
It is what it is. I mean, these guys have just been lied to. I don't know since when, in making mezcal and tequila even, because it's like they don't remove 4 shots. They don't remove their head. None of that shit. They get that shit all mixed together, and they actually believe that the longer the bubbles stay, that it's better liquor because they call them pearls after you shake a bottle. I mean, I shook a bottle. I shook this guy's bottle, and them bubbles stayed there for fucking 5 minutes.
Damn.
And he was all like, he's like, oh, it's because of the bottle. Like, what the fuck did he just say? What the fuck you mean it's because of the bottle? No.
Sounds like someone needs a proper education.
Yeah. One
they're
guy down there in Charlotte, he brought this little jar out there and said, "This is cotton candy." I tasted that shit, smelled it, and I was like, "Oh God, no, 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 no! You need some of that I got."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just pulled out of my little hideout spot some peach. This is my fruit cocktail, and then I got some of my grape, and then I got my light Indian corn.
Oh yeah. Roy, I'm going to send you some lab results real quick. So you check this out. So you see what we're producing here.
All right.
Hold on. Let me see.
I think Patrick is frozen.
Hold on there. All right. Back in. I just sent you the lab results. I don't know if you can put them up on here or not.
I won't be able to pull it up on here, but I can look at it real quick.
All right.
Spanish to English.
Yeah, I had to translate it. Damn.
Yeah, it looks good to me, man.
You see that? Yeah. You see that?
Yeah.
Those numbers are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That's showing I have very minimal methanol, a lot of body, minimal metals. Like when they put that arrow saying minus, it means that it's smaller than what they can detect. That's what that means.
That's always great, though.
Well, fucking A. You're talking like pure clean alcohol.
Yeah. That also means you got good water, too.
Yep. Yeah, it's money.
I've seen some people in the past, they've had shitty water, and when they actually had their fucking shit done, they're like, why do I have so much iron in here? It's like, your water sucks.
Yeah.
And that's why you have a headache. That's why you have hangovers and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lisa Day is in the house, everyone. Hi, Lisa.
Why can't we see the comments?
I don't know why you don't see comments.
Because you have them turned off. That's why.
No, they're turned on.
Oh, everybody else sees them?
I see them.
Yeah. I must be eliminated from seeing any comments because they don't want me to comment back.
Yeah, I think it's because you're in Mexico.
Yeah, I could be.
No habla español.
That's right.
Yeah,
I got lost.
unfortunately, shit
Pat,
like that
Pat,
happens.
Pat,
What?
K or S?
What?
K or S?
K or S?
Yeah.
Is that a question?
Yeah.
K or S? For what?
Okay. Maybe my Spanish got too damn rusty.
Yeah, I'd say,
Uh,
because I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
What?
I couldn't believe it was KORS.
That's Coors. Like Michael Kors.
What? I guess. Coyote. I got it. Coyote.
Cayete, motherfucker. It's Cayete.
Hey, Bill, I got Cayente for you too. Right here's my Cayente.
Yeah, it's Cayete.
Bill,
I
look
think,
at
we need,
Cayente.
I think we need to change Phil's name to Google because he thinks he knows everything.
No, that's
No.
my problem. Is I'm forgetting everything because of all my senior moments. I can't remember shit.
No, we'll just call you Slap Nuts.
on the bar.
Well,
I mean, a beer
Yeah.
tap on the bar because you remember how.
Have you started catching up a little bit, Patrick, on your orders?
yeah. Oh, yeah. We're in a weird transition right now. And it all has to do with more legality shit. But I think we're going to be full blown going here, probably within the next 10 days.
That's a good thing.
So, yeah.
Like to hear you actually start catching up to some of your orders. I know you're way behind.
Well, it's more the clientele that is on hold waiting, and that's the problem, right? Because you got, a bunch of people that want to put it in the store and in their restaurants and their bars, but due to tight legalities within, people like the FDA here, I mean, it's just all time consuming, and that's just the problems you face when, especially opening up a distillery or any other place like that. So
I've actually got some lenient into the gentleman that want to do a distillery with me. He's the
you got
money
some
man. He
leniency for
owns
what?
all the land. We'll actually raise the corn first before we build the distillery.
Yeah.
That way we can start selling corn and other grain products first, get money coming in, and then he'll be the money man.
Yeah. Well, you're going to be building a distillery in the United States. It's going to need a lot.
Actually, here in Nebraska, it don't cost much.
No?
Here in Washington,
You got to wait.
it's
Do you have
really
a waiting
cheap.
list?
Like Pat, here in Washington, it's cheap enough that I'm building it in my backyard in the coming months.
You're building a distillery?
Yes, I'm going legal. I should have it built hopefully by New Year's, but yeah, I'm building it.
One condition that you have to let me help you build it.
Your big thing, Phil, though, is going to be fucking beating feet, talking to fucking bars and everyone else.
Kevin into helping me.
Yeah,
Once you make it, you got to sell it. You got to be selling it.
There's a lot more to the whiskey industry than just making it.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. That's why I make multiple flavors.
You still got to get it to the public. You still got to introduce it to them.
Yep.
Marketing's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you look
Sorry,
at
my
McCormick's
mama
alcohol,
called.
the shit of the shit that comes in a plastic bottle, but they make millions and millions and millions and millions, and it's because they're marketing.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, I was on the phone with Mama when she called. I was on here, then Mama called, so I had to answer that.
Well, you gotta take care of your mama.
Oh yeah, I'm actually trying to find a campground a little bit closer to Mama and move my camper closer so that way I ain't too far from her.
Yeah.
But anywho, guys, I just figured I'd hop on here, say hey, and let everybody know I'm still here. I still exist.
Yep. Well, make sure you're still walking, buddy, upright.
Oh yeah.
All right.
How's Captain Phil?
I'm
Captain
doing the
Phil don't
cleaning
know what he's
run right
doing.
now. I'm fighting senior moments and trying to do a cleaning run at the same time.
Oh, lovely.
A cleaning run. How are you cleaning?
I'll
Mark
holler at you
Morgan
guys
says hello,
later
guys.
on. So,
Cleaning my rig.
take care.
I'm going to start doing crowbar whiskey on Tuesday.
Nice.
All right. We got Santa de Claus and hello, fellow moonshiners.
I still can't see no comments.
We got Medusa on Steamboat.com. Oh, that's a bullshit one. Fuck that motherfucker. Morgan Stewart says, what's wrong with Marcus? He ain't eating. He's on meds. He's all fuckered up. He's taking care of himself. Santa de Claus says, ding, ding, ding. Shot time, motherfuckers.
I'm drinking.
Lisa Day says, good to see you, Marcus. So ding, ding, ding. All right, we're going to do some fruit cocktail this time. Look who's back.
Yeah.
Patrick is back in the house.
Accidentally ended that.
Yeah.
So,
shit happens.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat, as to your question of what am I cleaning, it's my rig.
Well, yeah, I know. How are you cleaning it? That was my question.
Last year I made a batch of plum brandy mash and I let it age. And last winter when I had to fight with my grandson Joe about a bunch of shit, I went and forgot the airlocks on $4.5 grand of wine. And so I got a batch of plum brandy that actually turned to vinegar. So I'm using the vinegar of it for a cleaning run.
Hell yeah.
Bill,
Hell
if you
yeah.
would have ran that before, you wouldn't have had no vinegar.
Vinegar is the best to clean clothes to deal with. I don't care what anybody says. But like citric acid, I like vinegar.
Yeah, vinegar works good. I do a combination between vinegar and fuck, what's that? Some kind of juice. I can't remember what juice it is.
Juice. What kind of juice?
Oh shit! Give me
You
crack
say you
corn in
use
the
juice,
house.
but you don't know what it is? Oh man.
It's grape juice.
There he is.
Grape juice, vinegar.
The king's a king. The king's a king, baby. He is.
Hey, I hear you.
How was farm in a bottle there, James?
It was good. It was let's say the attendance was down due to a lot, about 4 other festivities going on. So attendance was down, but yeah, it was good. I mean, everybody, we all still had a good time. Welcomed me aboard and all that stuff, and the campground was awesome out there. So yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Patrick, I
seen
hear
you
you.
and Knott were making a mesh.
Yes, yeah, we did a mash class. Mashed in. Tried to. What we done is we what I wanted to do was mash in when we add the corn and the grain and then cooked it up. Showed how it got thick. Then I pulled samples of that, put on the table. Then after we chilled it down, we didn't have a chiller, so old Jimmy Crack Corn had to do what he does, think real fast. And I took the paddle and kept smearing it up the sides of the pot to get it to get contact with the sides and slide back down. And we got the temperature down enough to pitch the amylates and let the conversion start. Show them how it fanned out when it starts converting the starches over to fermentable sugars. I took samples of them and put on the table. Then we didn't have time to do any finished product after it's ready to go in the still. So I went over to my buddy Jason Wade Harrell, a senior, 13 stills, and he said, "Man, I got that 55-gallon drum out there of malted corn. Said, get you some out of that." So I got about a gallon of that, and I took and just put jars so they could have the corn when you first cook it in, and let them taste it. Let them taste the when you got it, the conversion going, and then let them taste the finish. Basically, corn wine, or corn beer, basically.
Yeah.
Just give them, and it was still a pretty good class. I mean, it was probably about 15 people watching it and asking some questions. So, if we're able to help one person learn the craft and come up and see it, and that's one more shiner for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched your class online.
Okay. Yeah. Patrick, I hear
just
you're
wish more
snatching.
people would pay attention more to that so they can learn the little trick from you.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, we didn't have. I said, Fraid, I said, have you got the water going out there? And he goes, well, I don't even have the burner and the propane. You got it? And I go, oh shit! I said, I thought you was bringing all of that. And he's like, no. He said, I got to run to Walmart. So he had to run to Walmart, buy a burner, and then and a propane tank, come back. And I said, man, we're not going to have time to have all 3 stages. But, we had to do a little bit of magic and pull that, smear it up the sides. It was like 175 or 180. And just within about 4 or 5 minutes of pulling it up the sides, letting it slide back down,
Yeah.
I dropped at like 15 degrees in about 4 or 5 minutes and was able to pitch it. And it was still a little bit on the highs, probably about 160, 3, 4, 5, something like that. And but I said, hey, we got to roll with it. We got to let this start convert so they can taste the stages.
Yeah.
And so that was just a little something ideal that I came up with, rather than just mashing in and them just say, ooh, it went from thick to thin. Okay, well, I want them to taste.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, next year you'll be more prepared for that stuff.
Yeah. Well, and next year they're going to move it. They're going to move it over, but to the different date. Like I said, there are about four different things going on in that small town. So people was everywhere. You know what I mean? So every one of them had small turnouts. I'm sure.
Yeah.
So it just got
Apple Rice says hello, everyone.
Hello. But yeah, Dan, I'm talking to Dan Gray, awesome guy. He says, "Hey man," he said, "thanks for coming," and I said, "No, thank you for letting me be there, and any way that I can add something, an idea to make it better." And I don't know if we should do this, and we can still do this. We can get vodka as long as it's taxed liquor. We can make it at different proofs, and then have everybody do a shake and try to guess the proofing contest.
Mm.
You know what I mean? You know, everybody go up there and shake it and say, "Oh, this is 140 or this is 90 or whatever." Because
I'm not allowed
I'm
to do
not.
that with the health department.
Oh yeah, but
Hell no.
hey,
I wish.
but we're outlaws.
Yeah.
We don't play well.
Yeah.
We don't play
Well,
by the
there
rules.
they let a little bit more stuff go on compared to some of the other states, so it helps.
Yeah, yeah. But you know something I found out talking to Doug Taylor and a few of the distillers there that have legal distilleries. It's tough to do business out of Ohio. I mean, everything that you sell, it has to go through them. They get it, and then you get a small percentage of what, but they get the largest percentage of everything that you do. It ain't like Kentucky. In Kentucky, we can ship from here, and you can ship right out. People come into your distillery, you can sell direct, but everything has to go to Ohio, and then they have to basically sell it back to you to sell to your customers and stuff. I said, y'all need to come on.
There's some states that are kind of fucked up like that.
Yeah.
I've been following some of the rules and regulations here in Nebraska, and they're more lenient like Kentucky is. They allow people to make so much liquor here, no problem. But as a distillery, you don't have to sell it to them. They
Right.
just want to make sure they get their sales tax at the end.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Kentucky. Now you don't have to go through a broker. So
Yep.
let's say if you had a group of liquor stores that will sell your product, you work out a deal with them, and they can sell your product.
Yep.
And not have. I need to. I got to go to my family down at Smith Holler Distillery down in Cloverport, Kentucky. I need to go down there and spend a day with them before I even consider going forth with something like this. So, but hey, farm to bottle, man, it was cool that all them people just how they embraced me and pulled me in, and to that their little community. Damon Beatty. I mean all them guys, Jason Bartazzoli, Tim Johnson, Doug Taylor. I mean, dude, it was like we was like family there. So it was cool.
The
It was cool.
moonshine community is so fucking great. That's why I like
Yeah.
fucking Popcorn Sutton Jam. You go there, they literally treat you exactly like family. You have to do something pretty stupid for them not to treat you like family.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Patrick, how's your distillery and everything going? I mean, I'm seeing all kind of stuff here and there, and it looks awesome, brother.
Man, it's coming along. I'm adding a lot to it. I just put in a big chiller system, and that thing, I mean, that helps out a lot. My chiller system holds like 300 gallons of water, and it just stays nice and cool. I built a big tank for it. Put cool lights in it. So, other than that, I mean, as I was explaining earlier to the guys, is a lot of it's just legalities. And that's the toughest thing. And it's just that one hump. Unfortunately, here in Mexico, their technology is like 30 years behind the time. So they still do everything with pen and paper when it comes to files instead of any type of electronic filing. So it's just those little things. And it just gets to be a pain in the ass. That's all it is. But I think we're right there.
Patrick, that actually brings me back to what we were talking about a few weeks ago. Is I was thinking about doing a snowbird down to your place just to for a learning experience on the legal business side of it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the United States is much different than here.
I
Even though
understand
I have my importing license, I'm still not able to import to the United States, and it's because of my labels. Because here, like on the back end of the bottle, just for one little thing, it says nobody under the age of 18.
Yeah.
But in the United States, it's 21.
Yeah.
So
for most
just
states, actually, I remember for in Colorado for hard alcohol like whiskey, you have to be 21, but Colorado allows you to get beer at 18.
that's wrong. That's a lie. I don't know who's told you that.
I experienced it for my first honeymoon.
I grew.
That was a long time ago, Phil. It's 21 everywhere in the country now.
That's a federal regulation.
Yep.
Well, then
You can't even buy non-alcoholic beer at 18 because it still carries like 0.05%.
Well,
alcohol.
I'm talking about Colorado in 1987.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, you're talking you're almost talking 40 years ago. Like, holy shit, Phil.
How long ago that was, Bill? God damn.
2 decades ago.
Yeah. Like no.
Kansas
But yeah.
40 years ago was 19, Phil. So yeah.
So
that's a long ass time ago.
I was offered to get into the World of Whiskeys Award. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of that. I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. Because I keep seeing, people say that they're great for marketing, but as far as, the outcomes and, the judging behind it, that it's all paid. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit when it comes to certain things about that.
A lot of politics in that world, and
politics is the number one fucking thing. They want your fucking money, and they'll fucking give you anything after you give them enough money.
Yeah, it's $500 per entry, and you can go for like bottle design, you can go for taste, you can choose like what you're doing as far as like oak cask or corn. I mean, the difference in that, I mean, as everybody knows, with corn, it doesn't need to be aged in a barrel, but if you're strictly going whiskey, it needs to be aged for a minimum of 6 months. So, I mean, there's just like so many different things.
Right. Well, my only problem with that is, you could have the best product, but if that judge or whoever is making that decision doesn't like it, you're at the bottom and you shouldn't be there. And then you're going to get hammered as, man, he makes shit stuff, or whatever, That's the problem. That's like, when somebody shows up at a racetrack, oh, he's got old Ford, and he's a Chevrolet man, So what do you think the judge going around the car show? They're gonna pick the Chevrolet, It's just it's a tough place unless it's a blind judging, like they don't know it's yours.
It is a blind judging. That is the one thing, and it's between 9 judges.
Okay. As long as they don't know it's yours, then it makes it
better.
Yeah. Yeah, if you throw it up there and says this is Celtic's whiskey, well, if somebody has a beef with you or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They group together like, well, he thinks he's this or that, or I don't like him, or whatever. You never know what somebody's gonna, and then like I said, they could kind of do harm to you. So I don't know.
But I mean, that is some of the risks that you do take, right? You know,
Yeah,
everybody needs to understand that everybody does have different taste palette.
exactly, exactly.
Oh
So, you know, with that being said, it's also graded on the country that it comes from. So they have it to where you know, they have the best whiskey of France, the best whiskey of Canada, best whiskey of the United States. You know, that
Oh,
sort of
you
thing.
got it. You got it. Best whiskey of Mexico. That's yours.
You
You
bet
got no
your if you're
competition.
not, you're fucking up, dude.
Right.
You got no competition, brother.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Well, I was like, well, if nobody else enters from Mexico, it looks like that's just a guaranteed fucking win and a plaque.
Yeah.
And you got that. Yeah, you got that. You got that award on your wall. Yeah,
Yeah.
But
Which
the
is,
other
I
good
mean,
thing
as I
is when
said,
you have people bragging about it, that's a good thing too.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I'm looking more at right now is, you know, just public recognition. And I mean, so far, I mean, I've had some people that, you know, didn't like one flavor, but they liked other flavors. And that's the beauty thing of having multiple flavors, you know,
Right.
is because you
You
have
know,
something for everybody.
right. Well, I mean, that's like when I went to farm to bottle. I really didn't take anything for everybody to test, but I did have a pouch of that coffee bourbon that came straight off the worm with that coffee. And I was like,
Yeah.
you know what? Amanda Bryant gave me, I mean, real high score on that. And so I thought, well, you know what? I'm gonna let these other people try it. Well, you know, like you have uh, people like that just didn't like coffee, like Big E's. He's like, dude, I don't like coffee, and I wouldn't. So basically, you wouldn't get a fair, you know, taste out, a score out of it. So,
Sure.
but everybody that I took it to, it was like, wow, you know, that's good. Now and now I have to remember, okay, now how much the coffee did I put in? How much of the wood chip? How deep did I char it? That was just a trial run, and it
Right.
came out like that, and everybody's like, "Dude, that's straight off the worm." I said, "Only post on that is taking it from 120 down to 100."
Right.
And they're like, "I said you're going to taste that coffee for an hour after the work.
Yep.
What you got
Yeah.
there,
Right
Roy?"
here. That's
Dick.
my banana coffee rum.
Okay.
Banana coffee rum.
Hey,
90 proof.
is anybody going to Beattyville? Uh, not this coming up weekend, but the following weekend.
What's Babyville?
Not me.
Beattyville.
I'm too far away.
Okay.
Not as
Okay.
far away as Patrick, but I'm too far away.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
You know,
Those
I
those
mean,
events there wouldn't help me too much.
so many of those master distillers told me that, dude, you need to go there, especially the ones from Kentucky and Ohio, like Doug Taylor. He said, yeah, man. He said they love you. He told me who to reach out to, so I did, and you know, and Donnie Benton. He said, yeah. He said, reach out to it, man. It'd be awesome. And he's done invited me to his personal party down there the day before, and Bruiser and all them guys, and they just, yeah, come on, and they told me who to hook up with, and I messaged her, and she's like, oh yeah, yeah, we'll make a spot for you. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we'd be glad to have you. And it's like they're all open their arms up for this old. I mean, who is this Jimmy Crack Corn guy? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And
Well, again, it's a family.
yeah.
yeah,
Everyone wants to learn something from someone else, and they're open arms. Unless you do something stupid to piss the group off.
Yeah.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. You know, and that's like, you know, I was afraid. I said, did you see that? The banner, the farm to bottle banner, and the special guest. And I said, our names is on that thing. So I was like, what? How in the hell my name get on a banner as a special guest? And so that was pretty cool, you know. Uh,
Yeah.
I thought, wow, that was pretty cool to
No, that's
me.
awesome. And you know, when you do start something yourself, you know, you'll be able to use that, and you're already going to have somewhat of a following for it. That's a good thing,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
I
And I'll
guess
tell you what.
it's on a banner. I'll have to stomp around cussing and snotting and throwing shit.
Earl. Hey, Earl. Hey, I said something to Tom Crum. I said, brother, I said, I'm hoping to get my Moonshine Runner car done for next year for Maggie Valley. I said, and the Moonshiners roll back there. I said, you know how they had the Dukes of Hazzard, the General Lee car there? And he goes, yeah. I said, I'd like to pull my Moonshine Runner car and put it on display to show people what some of the stuff that the bootleggers would have done to their car to outrun the law. He said, "Oh, dude," he said, "I'll put you on the end row with that thing." And I was like,
Yeah.
"All right." I said, and about every hour or so during the event, as long as the band ain't playing, I'd fire that thing up and let that 800 horsepower with those NASCAR boom pipes rap a little bit and then shut it back down.
Now, see, what would
Right.
really be awesome
Did
is
they cancel the shit show?
have a revenue
What show?
car to go
Oh,
along
the shit show?
Yeah.
I
No,
don't know.
no, they didn't. They're just taking a little bit of a break.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I finally
They
got to
got
meet
so much
Phil.
shit going on and all these other events. They're like, hey, we're
Yeah.
just gonna take a little bit of a break for a little bit.
I got you.
Yeah. I met
You gotta think
finally
how
got.
busy Phil, Billy, Tom, and all those guys are this time of year.
Yeah.
So you got to meet all those guys?
Well, I got to meet Phil Bill. I met Big E's. We had breakfast and all that stuff together. Big E's is a cool dude, man. And so is Phil Billy. I mean, I
Yeah.
was laughing my ass off, and I told him I went in there using the restroom, and the urinal, and I looked down. I said, Pete, I seen these Crocs on his feet. Seen his camouflage shorts laying on the floor at his feet, and I was like, and he's sitting in there. Somebody's like, "Oh man, don't worry about it. Just take a piece of, if it's got a little bit of corn in it, man, just scoop it out, man, and stir that thing up and just run it." He's in there running a damn a class on moonshining from the shitter. I told him, I said, man, I heard you in there holding class during the shitter. And he said, man, he said, they hit me up all the time. So the man can't even go take a shit without somebody wanting his knowledge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a good
Hey
dude,
guys,
man.
I gotta jump off here for just a second. We got a bad storm. I gotta go see what's going on outside.
Oh
Okay?
yeah.
I'll be right
Just
back.
Nebraska. It's just a rainstorm.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
So what else everybody got going?
As far as my cleaning run, yeah, I just did the hydrometer on it. It's currently at about 158.
On a cleaning run, what are you talking about? Cleaning the coil?
Cleaning my whole rig. I put in brandy that I thought was vinegar. Well, apparently no. It's actually
You
cranking
put
out
in
my
brandy that you thought was vinegar.
Yeah.
You just couldn't smell the difference?
No. My nose is broke.
Well, say, damn. That's pretty. Vinegars are very distinctive smell. Same with brandy. So you're doing a stripping run?
A cleaning run. But I did use a white bucket so I can see all the impurities, and it's not kicking out any more impurities. So, like, the rig is clean now, and I'm kicking out at about 158 proof.
Hey, Patrick, check this out. You know how I'm a hillbilly, right? And I wanted to clean my coal before I ran this past run I did. That green shit builds up in them if you don't keep it running them, pretty
Oh,
regular.
hell yeah.
So I have this turn down, the little swivel stainless steel turn down coming out, like would go straight down in the jar. And
Right.
I cut me a tree branch and made a little small groove and stuck it up in there. Then I go on the top where I got a tri clamp right on top of the coil, and I put one of my reducers from a 2-inch to a 4-inch, and then I
Okay.
support it like a big funnel, and I just
Yeah.
pour my vinegar. I pour my vinegar in it, and then down at the bottom, I just pull the stick just enough to where it drip, and let it just that pure vinegar just soak through there and clean it. And I'll pull it back up, and I'll do
Yeah.
that about 5 or 6 times, and then when I'm done, I'll just take and flush it with water. Just flush it all
Yeah.
out. And it does pretty good. So I don't have to. I don't do all the steam running because the majority of my stuff is all stainless steel. It's all
Oh, yeah.
stainless.
Yeah.
Same with
So
mine.
I don't.
I do a 50-50 vinegar water, steam, and I let that go for, a good hour and a half, and then immediately drain it, rinse it, and then I do a steam run right after that, and I let that go for about 45 minutes to an hour to really just
Yeah.
clean that still,
Yeah.
and then it's ready to go. I mean, I made the mistake. I can't believe I made that mistake too. But yeah, I let the stills sit just a couple days too long,
Yeah.
and
It'll do.
came out, and I look at the bottle, and Randy's looking at me like, shit, it's fucking green. It's
That
like,
sucks.
God damn.
I've tried to do everything. I've tried to when I'm done running, I'll flush water through it, and then I'll even take like a cork and try to plug both ends, but it's still got that air inside of it, and it'll corrode up on the inside. The only thing
Yeah.
I'm thinking about possibly doing is leaving like some water inside of it, like plug it at the bottom and then backfill it with water and then plug it at the top. As long as you're not, well, you don't have to worry about nothing freezing down there anyway. But
Yeah.
you just you just don't put it up in the wintertime with storage with that water in it,
Right.
And and I could even make and see, that's how my brain works. I just sitting here and I just thinking right on the fly. I can make a salt brine with salt and water, and put in it, and not let it freeze up with salt water.
Right.
Just for storage
Jason
in case.
Acosta says, "Ding, ding, ding, guys."
Oh, my brother, voodoo.
And by
Hey,
the
I got some
way, we
water
have
around
one
here.
hell of a hailstorm going on here. We got pea size, quarter size, and even golf ball size hail going on here.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I could feel it through my body, and then all of a sudden I could hear it going, something's going on outside. And yeah, when I went to go look, I'm like, oh shit. Like my fucking tomato plants are gonna be pissed off at me.
Fucking beautiful here.
Well, one thing with the tomatoes, if they're fucked up here, I'll just make my fucking Bloody Mary.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got
remember
red fucking jalapenos.
I remember in my 20s, it seemed like always around Derby time, around May, 1st of May, it seemed like, you always start to get April, May, you get storms. I remember several times there was hail coming down. I'm not shitting you. 3 pieces of hail was about 3/4 of an inch over the edge of a dollar bill and 3/4 of an inch over the other side. It was almost like tennis ball, damn near. I remember one time, and back then the Central Avenue used to be nothing but a big old party hub. All the food vendors and booths and everybody partying. They would have races on top of the shit houses, so the porta potties. They would get on the top of them and take off running across the top of the porta can. But I remember a hailstorm came up like that. It was knocking them drunk fucks out. They was falling everywhere. That big old shit was hitting them on the head. They was drunk, knocked out people laying all over the place. It looked like Jonestown.
I mean, how dumb do you gotta be though?
Well, this one guy, he was drunk and he was a badass, you know. While they was telling him to get off of the shitter, he goes in there and all this, and better not be nobody. And as soon as he went in there, they went on the backside of that shitter and shoved it over onto the door, so he was pinned in, and that shit was, and he was in there cussing and slopping and sliding, and finally they lifted it back up where he could get out. He was mad, but he didn't know who the hell done it. But you go running that mouth like that, you know, just like in the community, you start ruffling feathers, and then you want to go into someplace like that, and yeah, you're gonna get it. And
Yeah,
he got it.
you're asking
It's funny.
for it at that
We've
point.
done that a few times.
Yeah.
Someone being an asshole. Well, you're gonna be an asshole. You're gonna be taught to be an asshole.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, brothers,
I
I'm
would
gonna
be a
jump
bigger
off of
asshole
here.
than you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off of here because I got to get ready for work tomorrow. And you see all stuff on my face that's coming on. I'm gonna have the wife kind of clean me up a little bit, you know,
Hell
around
yeah.
my ears and the back. I got damn near as much hair on the back of my neck as I got on my chin, you know. So
Nice.
I'm gonna have her kind of clean me up a little bit. I got that moonshiner look going. This is like what, 2 maybe 3 weekends long of fuzz growing out, and yeah, I don't have a problem growing one. So, but and I thought, you know, when I got back I figured today I was going to shave it all off, but now I'm going to Beattyville. Uh, Donnie Benton and Bruiser invited me, and then yesterday, Doug Taylor, he said, "Man, you need to go to that." You know, he said, "Man, they'll love to have you." And like, so he talked me into it. And I asked Bartizoli, I said, "Hey, man, you going?" He go, "Man, I'm thinking about it." I said, "Well, all right." I said, let me know." I said, so I reached out. So I'll probably be going. So I'm probably going to hang on to this for 2 more weeks anyway.
Looks good on you, man.
I mean, I don't really mind it. Is when I go to work, I've got that beard net, and they make me wear it like this. So,
Yeah.
and I'm breathing in, I'm in and out, and it's like I don't know. I just don't like it. Slides down. I got to
that shit sucks when you have to wear one of those.
Yeah, so that's why. And the only time I ever wore it when I had a beard was during the 2020 made it mandatory.
Bullshit COVID.
Yeah. So what I done, I took my hunting my turkey hunting camouflage thing. It goes around this way and hangs down like a veil, and it's got millions of little holes in it. I mean, you could see the holes in it, but they didn't care. They said, well, as long as you got your face covered, you know, they let me wear that. You know, it's like, what a joke. You know, I said, you know, these people that I went into a hardware store. I said, well, I'm going to wear a beard net. Put a beard net on, got ready to go. Oh, you can't come with that. That's a beard net. You can't have that. And I said, well, it's got everything covered up. Yeah, but it's you can still breathing throughout it and everything. And he said, but I can sell you a bandana, so I could put a bandana on like a train robber that just hung down. I said, well, look at all that up under there. I said, no. I said, I'm not going. You're going to try to profit off it. Well, the governor said it was okay. And you know what I said? Well, fuck it, governor. I hate Bashir anyway. You know, I don't mean to get to cussing, but he cost me over $17,000. He told my tenants they didn't have to pay their rent during COVID. And guess what? They didn't pay rent, and you couldn't cook them, couldn't kick them out. They said,
right.
Yeah, well, I said I don't have to pay rent, and you can't kick me out. Like, really? That's theft, is what that is.
Yeah, there's a lot of states that were fucked up like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and if that piece of shit y'all hear Andy Bashir going to run for president, there's rumors that he's going to be the Democratic nominee. I'm going to bash him everywhere I can.
You won't be the other one, brother.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I got to jump off here too. I got to go to a rodeo.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys have a good one. Take care. Appreciate you guys coming on for a short time.
Yep. I appreciate
Yes, sir.
y'all. Much love. Peace, old
Yep.
Jimmy Crack Corn. Get it gone, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Yep. That's cool,
We'll,
man. Take care.
we'll talk
All right,
soon.
brother.
Uh-huh.
All right, brother.
Yep. Appreciate
You,
you
you
guys
got
coming
you got
on. Oh my God. Phil's different. We got
Yeah,
a new
look at that.
Phil. We got a young
Cooking
Phil.
dinner. He's in the
Damn.
kitchen cooking dinner.
Appreciate having
Yeah.
Brandon on here. Much better looking view than fucking crazy ass Phil.
He ain't got gray hair.
So what are you drinking tonight there, Brandon?
I was drinking some of the stuff I bought from my dad.
Okay.
It was one of his whiskeys at, I believe, 112 proof.
Oh, it's Crowbar.
No, it has a word in German that means blended.
Okay.
So I'm not sure.
I gotta go warm up some food for my kids, and I gotta go check out the storm. It sounds like it's beating the fuck out of my vehicles. So I'll be right back, okay?
All right.
I'll be right back. I have to go switch out the jars.
Need something to hold up. Yeah.
Thinking my dad had 3. I have 2. I have 1 behind. Boy, more.
The hell is he doing?
That's what I was wondering. What in the heck is going on?
Oh, what are you doing? I'll be right back.
All right.
Ah, shit. What? Well, shit. Where'd everybody go?
Don't know.
I guess everybody just left.
Well, one had to go to a rodeo. One had to go to sleep so he could go to work or something like that. The other ones, I'm not sure.
Huh. Where's Phil?
He's cooking dinner at the moment.
Oh. Well, I guess shit, my apple pie is cold. Something's missing. It's good. Something's missing.
Don't know.
Wednesdays, I learned to write my damn recipes down.
That would help. The way I heard it, a short pencil beats a long memory every time. And if you write it down somewhere, put it somewhere, you won't lose it. You'll always have it when you need it.
Hey, Jason Acosta, you still here?
I'm back. Although I'm stuffing my face in a minute.
Phil, you're back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back, but I'm stuffing my face too.
Oh, that's a good thing. At least you eat.
Cheeseburger.
Yep.
Onions, pickles, lettuce, tomato.
Now you're making me hungry.
Since Earl's not there, don't tell him this, but dill pickles make better burgers.
Okay. He's checking on the storm. They're getting a hailstorm there.
Holy
There he
shit,
is.
it's hailing like a motherfucker out there. Barely can see the fucking neighbors across the street. I can barely see their fucking house.
Did you get the cars covered?
Yep. Breeders are covered. Everything's covered. Hey, Phil, Lisa says smoke break. What are you eating, Phil?
He's eating his cheeseburger with dill pickles.
He's eating his fuck yous.
Yeah, there you go.
A cheeseburger with pickles, onions, lettuce, tomato, barbecue sauce, ranch sauce.
Ranch with barbecue?
Nah.
There's something wrong with you, man.
Yeah. Something's wrong with him.
That's that Washington fucking blood.
I don't know.
Washington, Californian shit.
I don't
Now-
know. My son does that shit.
Phil, did
Hell
you
no.
say don't tell Earl that hamburgers are better with dill pickles?
Yeah, you caught me.
Yeah, but he also likes barbecue sauce and ranch with the fuckers too.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up situation there.
Yep. Uh-oh. Lisa says ding, ding, ding. That's all right, Lisa. I'll go crazy with you. There's nothing wrong with me.
Well,
Okay.
I mixed
Now I
up
got my
a batch of
smoke
apple
breaker,
pie,
Lisa.
and something don't taste right about it. It's
What'd you
missing
mix in
something.
there, Earl?
The what?
What'd you mix in there?
It's my apple pie. It's missing something.
By itself?
By itself.
Mix some brown sugar, maybe?
Unless you have club soda.
No, I put 2 pounds of dark brown sugar in it.
The only other thing I think of is vanilla wafers and some apple pie.
Well, I used graham crackers.
Okay. I cheat. I use vanilla wafers instead of graham crackers. It gives it more of a unique flavor.
And see, before, I didn't use the apple pie spice. I used a little bit of it in it this time.
Okay.
2.5 gallons of apple pie, and I put 1 tablespoon of apple pie spice.
Did you put any cinnamon in it?
Yeah, I put some cinnamon. I mixed my cider, my brown sugar. I put a can of apple pie filling in it.
Okay.
Cinnamon sticks, my cinnamon. Let's see, my apple juice, my apple cider, brown sugar,
Should be on the last drink.
the apple pie filling, tablespoon of apple pie spice, tablespoon of cinnamon, and some cinnamon sticks. That's before I put the liquor in it.
Okay. So what was your base liquor then?
My honey crack corn, which is what I use out in everything, all of my mixes.
Okay. I didn't know if you used a sugar wash or something.
No. That sugar wash is gone. I dumped it in that honey crack corn when I was running it.
All right. I couldn't tell you what the off flavor is then.
Well, it's not an off flavor. It's a missing flavor. It's like the cinnamon's not strong enough.
Did you put some vanilla in there?
No.
Apple pie always calls for vanilla.
Yes, it does.
Maybe that's what you're off a little bit. A little bit of touch of vanilla in there.
Look back at my recipe. Oh, shit.
Hmm.
So what's Paul drinking tonight?
I got a little bit of Jim,
Okay.
and then I picked up some stuff I didn't know they made it. A pineapple Jim Beam.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I had to get me a little bottle at the liquor store. It's pineapple.
I'm gonna have to look up my liquor store, see if they got anything like that.
I've never seen it.
I rarely buy anything from the store anymore.
Right, but I still buy it from the store. So
The only thing that, well, I didn't even buy that. My mom bought me that fucking Jaeger coffee. This is the last thing I fucking bought from the fucking store. Huh.
or the last thing you got from the store.
Other than beer, I rarely buy anything anymore because I've been making my own stuff. I've been mixing my own stuff. I've been
Well, see,
figuring shit out.
that's eventually what I like to do.
Well,
You
when I
know.
buy shit from the store, like liquor and stuff, I end up having a hangover the next day
Yeah. I
because they
don't.
don't fucking take the heads out. They don't take the tails out. With my stuff, there's no heads. There's no four shots. There's a little bit of tails in it. Other than that, I don't ever have a fucking hangover anymore.
Right. Which I can drink some of the moonshine I get here and there and never have a hangover. But it depends on how much I drink that night.
Yeah.
I
And it
found
depends on the flavors too.
Oh, no, there's a whole nother science behind it. Because before I started drinking again, I had 18 years and a day sober before I started drinking. At 17 years sober, I started writing a book as to why I was going to switch from a lifetime of sobriety to start drinking again, and the reasons why and all that. But I've found in research in sobriety that I can still get a hangover even being sober without drinking. There's 3 key components to a hangover. 1, staying up past your bedtime. 2, loud noise or music through the night. And 3, sugary drinks. Sugary drinks are the worst of the 3. As far as
because it dehydrates your body. That's why.
Yeah, and smoking. You tend to smoke too much.
Yeah.
I smoke more whenever I drink.
I'm a chain smoker. I'm constantly chain smoking. I'm constantly chain smoking. I go through about 2.5, 3 packs a day.
Damn, I thought 1 pack a day was bad.
Phil, I do all 3 of those things at the same time and don't get a hangover.
Well, Phil also smokes dildos too. That's why he's got
There you go, Roy.
There you go, Phil. Well, didn't you know that's what a vape is? It's just a plastic fucking dildo.
And he tampons.
That pineapple ain't too bad.
Not that bad?
No, it's pretty good.
Okay.
I look back at my recipe, and it don't call to put vanilla in it.
Every vanilla or every fucking apple pie I've ever made always had some vanilla in it.
Well, I think where I messed up, and it's doing this to me, is I tried doing a small alteration to it, like putting the can of apple pie filling in it.
Did you filter out the apple pie after you put it in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you use the generic apple pie or did you use the better stuff?
I used the that kind from Lucky Leaf or whatever it is from Walmart.
Not the generic?
No.
That's where you're probably getting that off flavor from. Or were you drunk when you made it, Phil or Earl? Were you
No,
drunk when you made it?
No.
Okay. Because sometimes you might add a little too much of something if you.
I think
I've done that before. Yeah.
I think I just figured it out.
Okay.
This pint that I've got one cinnamon stick in it. And the more that's gone out of the jar, the stronger the cinnamon's getting.
Yeah, you've overpowered the cinnamon with it.
Exactly. The
Yep.
sweetness of the apple pie filling and the apple juice and all of that overpowered the cinnamon. I didn't put enough cinnamon in it. Or I just need to let it sit and marinate.
Yep, you gotta let it sit and marinate for 3 days. That's what I always do. Shake the shit out of it, let it marinate. Shake the shit out of it, let it marinate. Filter it out, and then she's perfectly fine.
You see, I mixed up all of my ingredients except for the liquor and let it sit for 2 days.
That's where you fucked up. You didn't let it sit longer.
And then I added my liquor and let it sit through the day. And then I strained it out and jarred it up. And I put it in half-gallon jugs and put 3 cinnamon sticks in each jug and put it in the cabinet. And I have 1 pint extra over the 2.5 gallons.
Well, after I have a rule of thumb. After I mix everything all together and let it sit, marinate for 2 to 3 days, I let it air out for 12 hours so I can get anything that's funky in there will air itself out.
Well, what I put it all in half gallons and everything, and then put that pint that was left over in a pint jar and stuck it in my refrigerator with 1 cinnamon stick. So I'd have it to sip on tonight.
Does it taste like there's too much cinnamon in it?
Not enough.
Okay.
Like I said, as this jar is going down, it's starting to balance out.
I think you just didn't let it sit long enough, Earl.
Yeah.
I agree.
I hadn't let it sit long enough on the cinnamon sticks for it to balance out.
Yeah, it's got to marinate.
Well,
But you gotta be careful with that cinnamon. You gotta be careful with cinnamon. It'll overpower real easy.
That's why I only use a tablespoon of cinnamon powder and as few cinnamon sticks as I did. Because I know that fact. Because if you make apple pie and you let it sit on the cinnamon stick, the longer it sits, the more it turns into Fireball.
Yep.
Yep. And the other way to neutralize that is by using some vanilla.
Yes.
Use a little bit of vanilla and it'll balance that fucking that cinnamon spice out.
Well, there's not enough cinnamon spice in it right now.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying for the people that's listening to us, if you get something that's overpowering with spice, to smooth it out, the easiest thing is add a little bit of vanilla to it.
That you mean. Is that a coffee liqueur or whatever?
Coffee. I just wanted to actually in amaretto.
How is Miss Lisa Day doing tonight?
I was wondering what it usually used for, what drink.
I'm gonna see who's all out there and maybe possibly invite more people on here.
I don't know if Jason Acosta's at work or not.
I believe he's at work.
I asked him a while ago if he was still here, and he didn't respond to me.
Well, I'm sending out to Shonda, Mark Morgan. Apple Rye.
Hey, nobody.
I sent out 5 links. We'll see if anyone wants to jump on here. Richard Henderson says, hi, y'all.
Oh, hell.
How's your
Yeah.
evening?
You know, Jimmy Crack Corn was talking about wearing that beard net at work. Look how long mine is.
Yeah, well, look how long mine is.
Okay, I have to wear the same kind of beard net he's talking about.
Yeah.
And I still got my beard. I don't keep it short.
Get this.
Hi,
They're
Lisa.
advertising, silver dollars for sale on TV for $40 a piece for the silver dollars, the Morgan silver dollar. Hell, I got 2 Walking Liberty silver dollars in a belt buckle from 1921.
They're worth some money.
Yeah. At least $40 a piece, plus shipping and handling.
But I do hate wearing them beard nets, even though I gotta wear them.
You know how I wear mine? Pull my shirt up over it. There we go.
Yeah. Well, there's some guys that still wear them like face masks, so they don't have to wear a beard net.
Yeah. I fortunately don't have to when I work. Being an independent contractor.
Right. Well, where I'm at, even the guys that come in to do work on our, like, we got automatic doors. They mess up all the time. They come in, they got to wear hair nets and all that shit too.
Another major downside to having a beard is if you in an emergency and you have to grab a gas mask, you ain't gonna get a good proper seal when you got a beard. You got to be a clean shave
you can,
to get
Phil.
a proper seal.
You know how to do that? You twist, you turn. You got your own fucking filter right there. See? When it's long enough, you got your own fucking filter.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I removed asbestos for years. I know how that seal's supposed to be on there.
There wasn't but 2 times in my life the job I had required me to not have a goatee or a beard. One of them was in the Navy, and the other one was when I was working in prison. And after that, shit, I've had at least a goatee the rest of my life.
Yeah,
that
you definitely have to.
6 years out of my life.
Once COVID hit, I started growing this. And once I noticed I had these weird curls and shit going in there, I did one of those DNA tests. Because I was curious as fuck. When I got the fucking thing back that I had Jewish blood in my system, that made a lot of fucking sense. Because no one else in my family ever grew a fucking beard. When you're a welder and a blacksmith, that shit goes up in a hurry.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I bet so.
You also have to have a good clear gas mask seal, a good seal when you're crawling down inside our Navy ship JP5 tanks. the ship AOE2 Camden. You go down in those JP5 tanks, you better have a good seal, or you're going to be carried out of there.
Well, that's why I never served in the fucking Navy. That's why I served in the Marine Corps. I can eat anything I want. Yum, 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 yum. Every lady was happy with me.
Damn.
We either need to rename Phil Mr. Google or Mr. Bing.
Nope. Slap nuts.
No, Mr. Google or Mr. Bing, because he thinks he knows everything.
I don't know everything. In fact, I'm at my age, I'm forgetting everything. That's the problem.
That's where we have to call Brandon, and it's like, Brandon, slap your dad upside the head. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Actually, I know better than to do that. Thank you very much.
Well, if
Or
your
at least I
dad
should know
ain't fucking
better.
acting right, that's what you might need to do. Just
Yeah,
to get him
there
to
you go.
act right.
Or do what I did that one time that actually turned me to a rest on it.
Actually, Brandon knows better because he knows I'm always armed.
Like, that would really scare me.
That does look like a dildo.
That don't really scare me.
And
Hey,
he
Phil,
pulled
you know
that.
what fixes that little dildo? Call a
He pulled that
baseball
out of
bat.
his ass.
That's an ass. Thank you very much.
It's called an asp.
And
He pulled it
I
out of
don't
his
know
ass though, didn't he?
but I haven't heard
Yeah, he
it.
did. He pulled that out pretty quick. Hey,
Damn.
Cause a lot of
Jason
pain.
Acosta says, Phil, eat corn the long way.
Not.
Now he says, ding, 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 motherfuckers.
Hey, Jason, I got a question. Did you see all them people out there at Death Valley in the parking lot eating all them gators on them pits and grills and all that before the game?
He does that on purpose.
There was a lot of gators.
They was a lot of them on that they had wrapped in bacon and put on them smokers and the barbecue pits and just an open grill. Yeah.
And guess what? They did eat those fucking gators.
Exactly right.
You guys are talking like Gators is some kind of sports team I ain't never heard of.
The Florida Gators.
Never heard of them.
LSU Tigers ate the ass out of the fucking Florida Gators football team, Phil.
Okay, well, I haven't watched sports for 30, 35 years, so I don't know any teams by those names.
Well, you need to fucking pay attention, Phil. The world fucking don't revolve around you being Scuba Steve.
Damn.
I gotta go get me another beer. I'll be right back.
I got a whole nother damn month to go before they'll put that damn shot of cortisone in my shoulder.
I had a cortisone shot on my spine, and that's what helped me get out of the wheelchair once and for all.
No, LUC. Didn't you have one set of LUC on it? And Gators. Oh. They were just talking about the game. I thought you made some, and I remember seeing them. Hush. One pill kill. One pill could kill. I'm waiting on
I think this cleaning run is done because I'm getting into the tails. Or simply because my condenser's hot right now.
You ain't, on a cleaning run, you ain't supposed to have no liquid in your condenser.
If I ran a dry condenser, it would melt right through the glue sealing the port.
I heard
Well, that's what
Michelle.
happens when you use a dildo for your seal, Phil. Hi, Michelle.
She's working. Got her working hard. Well, actually, she's in there playing a game on the computer right now, but
Yosemite Sam's not running tonight. His shit's still working off. She's
No, I
still
ain't running
swamped
nothing.
there, Paul?
do what?
Is Michelle still swamped?
Yeah, she's still got a bunch of orders that got to go out, but right now that the machine's running good, she's sitting there playing the game on the computer.
Hey, that's a good thing. Like she said, almost every time she comes on the show, she gets more orders. It
Yeah,
keeps her busy, keeps you busy.
yeah.
Well,
Keep me busy while she's sleeping.
This jar is floating at 138.
For the past couple weekends, we've had that machine running pretty much 24/7.
Hey, that's always a good thing.
Oh yeah, as long as it's making money.
Yep.
Well, I got a question. About how long does it take for a sour mash to work off?
Anywhere from 5 days to fucking 10 days.
Actually longer if it goes cold. You got to keep an eye on your temperatures.
Well, he's in Texas there, Phil, so he don't have to worry about that shit yet.
It ain't gonna get too cold down there.
Nope.
Not right now.
What you call cold feels good to us.
Jason Acosta says, I'm having withdrawals. Got 3 mashes ready to run and no time to do it. I've got 2 ready, and I got that fucking bourbon that's working itself off almost ready. That lactose infection, it's starting to smell much better. So that means it's getting close to being done.
But yeah, the temperatures here are dropping down into the low 70s, high 60s at night, but it's going back up to 95 or so during the day. 90 to 95.
That's where the higher temps, that's where you got to worry about that, Earl. Where it gets too hot, where it fucking neutralizes it.
Well, I ain't got it out where it's in the sun. It's in here with fans blowing on it.
Okay. Just ever so often, take the temperatures of it. Just make sure it don't get too hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jason Costa says, not long if you do your part, Earl. He's being a smart ass there.
Yeah, he is.
Today he tells me let it go till it smells fruity. Yep. I'll let it go fruity tooty.
Oh Lord.
I don't think I should have got this pint of apple pie out.
You a little fuckered up, are you, Earl?
I can feel it in behind my eyeballs pushing on me.
Damn.
Did you eat anything lately, Earl?
I had some tuna fish sandwiches earlier today.
You might want to eat something with some fucking goddamn bread in it.
Nah, I don't need nothing
Oh,
else.
shit. That reminds me, I got some fucking wings I got to put some hot sauce on and eat. Beer, brandy, and fucking some hot sauce wings. Hell yeah. I'll be right back.
No, I'm probably going to have to get my doctor to take me off of this Manjaro and put me on another medicine, Ozempic or something like that, because I'm on the max dosage for the Manjaro, and my weight loss has stalled out, and my A1C had went back up. So
Damn.
she might have to change something up on me.
Yep.
But I got this 2 5-gallon buckets of pickles, and I'm going to try and get enough for 3 more 5-gallon buckets at the end of the month. If my damn source for my ingredients don't fall through. Last time they only got me one bucket's worth of ingredients. That's all right. I sell all of these damn pickles at these craft shows I'm going to. I ain't gonna have to worry about having a middleman for ingredients. I'm gonna go straight to the source.
Yummy.
Damn.
Hot sauce on there. Hell yeah. I just gotta let the fuckers cool off a little bit so I don't burn my fucking mouth.
Speaking
The one
of
bad thing about that shit.
Damn.
yeah,
And then Phil must be playing with himself because we can't see him.
I don't know what happened to him.
toward the end of the week, I need to contact them and tell them how much I need from. Never get
7,000 fucking jars there, Earl. 7,000 jars.
Where?
That's what you need. 7,000 jars.
Well, let me
I'm
do
gonna need 7,000 jars.
Let me do a little figuring here, and I'll tell you how many jars of pickles I'm gonna have next year. Let's see.
Jason Acosta says, I go back to the doctor tomorrow. Not sure if he's going to keep me on Monjosum level and bump it up. Well, hopefully everything goes good for you, Jason. None of us like having to go to the doctor and have to listen to what the fuck they say.
Yeah.
But if we don't listen to them, we won't be around much longer either.
I'm surprised I'm still here now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of glad you're still here.
Well, that
Roy.
makes two of us at least.
Roy, how many
Yeah.
jars did you say?
7,000 you need.
No. Next year, I'm gonna have 1,152 jars of pickles.
That's a good start.
That's
You start on that
96
7.
cases. But I'm gonna take some of those cases and make relish out of them.
Oh, I know you better. Have you ever thought about making some extra spicy relish?
I ain't changing my recipe. No.
I'm just saying, it don't hurt to have a dozen jars of extra spicy, because you know some people like some extra bite.
Yeah.
These pickles has got enough bite as it is.
Just saying.
Well, I know. Everybody, and I mean everybody, that has tried these pickles love them. They say it's got the right sweetness and the right heat.
Just saying. I have a fucking batch where I make sure I have a little bit extra bite for a few of my friends.
God damn. I'm going to have to find me a damn wholesaler on jars.
Talk to your local grocery store. Sometimes they do that.
Because...
Oh, shit. We got fucking some cranky motherfucker on here.
What's happening?
Mr. Scully in the house.
What's going on?
Because if I buy...
See, Earl, Jason Acosta says some people like extra spicy.
Yeah, they do.
Well, my pickles are spicy enough.
Well, Earl, don't you ever like a little extra spicy woman?
I'm too old for that shit.
Never too old for that shit.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
But if I go through Walmart and pay the $10.47 a case, like I have been doing, 96 cases, that's $1,005.12 for 96 cases of jars.
That's before taxes.
Yeah.
Well, that's where you need to go to Amazon and maybe get a special deal for surplus price.
Well, see, that's what I'll do is I'll shop around and find somebody I can get them wholesale at. Right over here in Shreveport, they've got it's called Libby Glass. And that's the kind of stuff they deal with, is jars and stuff like that. And I can probably go over there and get the jars and lids too at a good price.
Love these wings.
But what I'll do for my labels, instead of me printing the motherfuckers out, I'll go down and get somebody to print them out for me.
Hey, Earl, did you get your stickers yet, buddy?
Yeah, I did. And I got
Okay.
yours. I got yours in an envelope, ready to hit the mailbox.
Okay, I'm just making sure you got yours. I guess there's, I don't know if y'all follow Ducky or whatever on TikTok or if he's on here, but he's another moonshiner, and he sent me some stickers a while back. I never got them. I got with him. He's like, yeah, they went out forever ago, buddy. I was like, well, I apologize. I didn't get them. And then there was another gentleman I talked to today. Supposedly he sent them out forever ago too, and I never got them. So I don't know what the U.S. Postal Service is doing with them, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure you got yours.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I got a whole stack of them here. That's ready to go to the post office and get in the mail.
Oh yes.
What I did with mine is I took a piece of cardboard and put in there with it so it wouldn't fold the sticker.
That's a good idea.
And which I'm gonna get one in the mail to you too, Roy.
I appreciate that, Earl.
He's over there stuffing his face.
And I'm trying to remember who all it was that didn't get one whenever I sent them out.
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
That's why I always keep a notepad off the side so I can keep track of that shit.
Well, see,
that's what I do.
What I've got. I've got a notepad with, I'm writing everybody's address in. And
that's what I do. And everybody gets a sticker or something from me, gets a check mark next to their name.
Yeah. And see, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through and I'm going to put a mark out by whoever got a sticker or a sample or both. You know.
Right. That way you know, yeah.
Because there's several out there wanting some more samples of mine. Which
that must mean you're pretty good that you're sampling.
I had ordered some of those little flasks in August, and they never did make it. And I went through eBay, and they refunded my fucking money.
So
that's a good thing. At least you pay attention to that shit.
Do you have a Dollar Tree around you, Earl?
Woo.
Yeah.
Go to
spicy.
Right now is the time to go do it because Halloween's coming up. Go to the Dollar Tree, not Dollar General. It has to be Dollar Tree. And go there, and they're called blood bags in the Halloween section. And they're the same exact thing.
That's right.
And they're like $1.25 for like 5 or 6 of them or something like that.
Shit, I'll go in there and buy the motherfuckers out.
That's what I did a couple years ago, and I sent my handshakes out in the blood bags. They got a red cross on them, and it says blood bag on them.
Well, see, I forget who it was. Mark Morgan got some that was like that, and he was wanting to go get them himself. And
go to the Dollar Tree anytime now, and for $1.25. You just take them and swipe the whole rack, and go back the next day and swipe them until they say, "What the hell you doing?" Like, it don't matter what I'm doing. I'm a paying customer. Give them my shit.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking vampire, motherfucker.
There you go. Tell them that, Earl. They won't ask no more questions.
Just give that crazy eye look and start acting like Yosemite Sam, they'll leave you the fuck alone.
There you go.
My wife's a vampire. I need this so I can get some blood for her.
There you go.
Santa
If
Claus
not, she's
says
coming
I'm
for
still
you.
waiting for a lot of people's stickers, and I never got.
Jason, did you get stickers from me?
Those wings are so spicy, but yet they taste so fucking good.
Hey,
Like
Troy.
clean your nose out.
Not that spicy.
Troy.
I see that jar.
Yeah.
Well, I've been sipping on 4 different jars, and these are all half gallons. So no way in hell I'm gonna be fucking goddamn drinking a whole half gallon tonight. If I do, I'm gonna be speaking in a language I don't fucking know or understand.
Make sure you record it and write it down, though, so we can figure it out.
I don't think there'll be anyone that'll understand that shit because I won't know how to record anything.
Jason Acosta, did you get a sticker from me?
Ding ding, my ding-a-ling.
I know we got a mail call from you because he did a review on TikTok about it.
Okay. Thank you
I don't
for
know
letting
what
me
was.
know.
Yeah,
I don't know
he
what
did.
else was in there, but
There were 4 flavors and a sticker, I believe.
yes, there was. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember the review about the alcohol, but I didn't know. I think there was a sticker in there. Yeah, I think Roy's right.
Yeah, and I picked up these little envelopes for sending stickers in.
Yep.
$1.24 for a pack of 6.
Jason says, yes, sir, I got a Yosemite Sam sticker.
Update. I just had a good lengthy conversation with my neighbor's mom, who works for the Washington State Alcohol and Cannabis Board, and it's her job to help me get a legal distillery and bar. So I just had a lengthy discussion with her a minute ago, and she's going to start printing me out the paperwork.
There you go. You're going to have to buy some new wife beaters because they ain't going to see titty sweat when they come into your distillery.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Duh.
Unless somebody loves Mickey Mouse, then they'll be there all the time.
Right.
Where are my scissors, Daddy?
No, he'll have plenty of transgenders there.
I don't think it matters to him who's there as long as they're paying him money.
Just like that shooter. His boyfriend / girlfriend is transgender. Woo! Damn, good and spicy. Yahoo! My bunghole's not gonna like me tomorrow. That Hooters hot sauce, but I also added the fucking Tabasco sauce, and I chopped up, what was it, and blended, 5 habaneros, mixed that in with the bat.
Got a little kick to it then, huh?
It got some kick to it, but it's all raised here in Nebraska, so I got that nice, good Nebraska habanero fucking flavor.
Yeah.
And I did put 2 red jalapenos in there. 2.
Okay.
Next time
So-
I think I'm gonna smoke the peppers and then blend them up.
Yeah. So I took out all of my supposed to be bicolor stuff, and it was bicolor all right. It was a corn, and it cross-pollinated, and the sweet corn was not so sweet, but there was like red and blue and yellow, obviously kernels in the sweet corn, and in the other stuff, it was mixed in with like red and blue and purple and yellow and white.
So your sweet corn got mixed with Indian corn?
There's like orange. They're all close together. I wasn't aware of what I should have done because I never grew corn before, and I put like 3 different kinds and maybe a 30 by 50 plot.
Yeah, they gotta be farther away than that, or otherwise they crossbreed.
I mean, it'll probably still make some good liquor though, won't it?
Oh yeah, it will. It'll make it a little bit more earthy, a little less sweet, but it's gonna give it more of an all-around flavor.
That's what I thought. And then there's a very, very sweet old lady we talked to on one of the groups that we're in on TikTok. Her name is Joe Parks. I don't know if you guys heard of her or not, but she is a fantastic person. And what she does is she'll just buy stuff for everybody and have it shipped right to your house. And when she's buying stuff at like stillingaclear.com or wherever the place may be, she gets put in for a raffle. And
Janet Parker. Janet Parker.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'd be Miss Janet
the
Parker.
woman. Yep. We call her Miss Joe. She is the reason Mr. Jason Acosta is getting a new still.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And so
she is an awesome woman.
She is. I love
All
her.
those Parkers are great people.
Yeah. So therefore, she is in another contest, and I don't know if any of you guys follow Watson on TikTok or YouTube or anything like that, but she is
I'm not
another.
on there very much.
Okay.
I'm trying to, but I'm trying to get my company back up and going.
No, you're good, buddy. She's another good person. Watson. She has her and Miss Joe put in for another raffle to win another still. And if they win another still, Miss Joe's going to gift it to Watson. And then Watson is going to gift me her 15-gallon keg still.
That's cool.
So I'm not counting my chickens yet because my luck ain't really that great. But if it does happen, I'll just have to figure out some kind of halfway point, or if she can come a little farther because my wallet's a little strapped for cash. Meet her and pick it up. It's regular 15-gallon kegs, and it's got copper coming up out. Then it goes over to a thumper, and then your live bag hooks up right from the thumper out. So
that's where we can kind of reach out to some of the other moonshiners that live close to you that might be going to somewhere else.
Yeah.
Close to her, where we can kind of crisscross.
She's kind of down in South Carolina. I'm not exactly sure what part. But yeah, I Googled it, and it's like, 400 miles is halfway, roughly.
All right.
So I don't know if I got enough.
If you do win it, let us know. Message us. We'll figure something out for you. All right.
I appreciate it. That'd be awesome. That's
we
a
all
big
look
gift,
out
though.
for
I'm
one
not
another.
really counting chickens.
If we gotta have
I know,
4 or
much
5
appreciated.
people pinch in a little bit of money to make sure that you get it, we'll make sure of that.
That'd be awesome.
Hey, Earl, Santa De Claus says he'll take a sticker from you.
All right. Drop your address in the.
Just message him on Messenger your address. He'll get hold of you, all right?
That's what I'm doing now is getting stickers put into the envelopes. That way all I got to do is address the envelope and drop it in the mail.
All right. Good job, Earl. Bill, smoke break.
What? Yeah, I'm rolling a cigarette. Hold on.
I don't know if it was because I knew you guys were on tonight or what, but I've been awake since just a hair before 7 o'clock. My wife comes in the bedroom. She's like, "Put the phone down. Go to sleep." I said, "I can't. I'm wide awake." So yeah, I don't have to be.
When you say a Parker's last name, now look who pops up. You got April Parker showing up. Hi, April.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
doing good.
What's up, April?
April, I like the new hair color.
Yeah, somebody from Oklahoma called me at about 12:30 last night.
No idea who.
Oh yeah, I know who. I know who. It was Cody.
Yep.
Earl.
Cody doing a drunk phone call.
Earl, that's why I leave my phone on the opposite end of the house when I go to bed. So my phone don't
I can't leave mine on the opposite end of the house because I got a mother that's almost to die. So if the phone rings, I got to be able to answer it.
Yep.
All right.
Plus, if it's one of us family shiners that needs a little bit of help, it's always nice to have a fucking phone that you can reach out and talk to someone.
Yeah, I actually reached out to Fred this morning.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been on here. Him fucking around, dicking around. April Parker says, "Hello, my peeps." I'm not a peep. I'm a peep.
Damn.
Somebody either has a really good stash somewheres or there's a skunk.
I don't have a stash. Well,
but you're a
I'm
peep.
lying right there. I got a little bit left of Shonda's stash stuff. I gotta send her some money so I can get some more. Her stuff, when I have a bad fucking day, makes me sleep like a baby. I'm gonna send out a couple more links if anyone else wants to join us. If anyone's crazy enough to fucking join us.
Roy, did you just say Shonda's in the house?
No, I said Shonda's stuff is awesome. And it helps me sleep.
Yeah, it does.
I got 7 stickers I can label and send out. Then I got to get some money to get some more ink so I can print some more out.
Yeah, that's the other issue.
Yeah, I put a brand new cartridge in yesterday, and it's almost empty.
Yeah.
But I also, if you put me on solo.
Just a second. I'm trying to send out a couple links.
All right.
Give me about another 30 seconds and I'll be able to do that. All right, you're on solo mode.
You see on the door on my cabinet up there?
Yeah.
I printed out a sticker to go on my barrels for the craft
Looks
shows.
like a pickle to me.
Right. I printed it out to go on the barrel. One of the barrels that I'm going to use for my display at the craft show. And it's too big for the barrel. So I got to redo it.
Jason Acosta says, ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Fine, I gotta pour one.
Jason's awfully ballsy since he ain't drinking with us.
Let me reiterate that with Jason's awful ballsy that he ain't on with us and drinking.
Oh shit, we got someone showing up again. Oh, it's Mr. Scully Shine.
Bad service spot, sorry.
Scully.
Great shine. After grape shine, now I gotta eat my last fucking wing. The biggest one with the most shit on it. Woohoo! Yummy.
So my wife said that she wanted me to take the air conditioners out of the windows because she didn't see no more hot days coming. The last 3 days I sat in bed and sweated my balls off.
Exactly.
Of course, I listened to her because she's a woman and I didn't want to hear anything more about it. I said, well, all right, yeah, I'll take them out. And I took them out. Next year, they're not coming out till snow flies.
Yep. My wife don't say that shit to me anymore. Because I'm kind of like Yosemite Sam. I get pissed off too hot, I'm an asshole. And she don't want to deal with the asshole no more.
Roy, the best part about being single is I don't have a wife to answer to. I do what I want, when I want, how I want, with who I want.
Yeah, but with you, Phil, you got to masturbate 24/7. I don't.
Oh.
Boom! Shakalaka! No, Phil, you're wrong. It's damn, that burnt. That last bite was fucking spicy hot. Motherfucker.
I need another beer.
That one's almost done. I got another dozen more. I was prepared. Jason is at work. Otherwise, I'd be there with you guys.
Okay.
No beer tonight, Phil? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I was a bad boy and I spent all my vacation money on mash barrels, sugar, and jars and yeast. I really was a bad boy and I spent all my vacation money.
I'll be right back. I gotta get the ball.
All right.
I
Well, it just
almost
means, Bill, you need to work more, run more, instead of spend more.
yeah. Well, no, my biggest problem is getting more sales. I have a nice big bank of alcohol. I just need sales.
Well, you know how to fix that, don't you? Get
Find a
someone
new
that likes to drink your shit, and then they buy your shit. Isn't
I
that
ain't
how it
lying.
works,
I
Earl?
didn't even know. Come see
That's
me
why.
today, son.
That's why when I first disappeared, half the time I was gone was telling other neighbors that I'm going to be swimming in apple pie and apple brandy next month. The other half of the reason why it's gone so long was talking to my friend with on the Washington State and Alcohol and Cannabis Board, and it's her job to help me get legal.
Mark Stewart says, I'm on a cruise, barely able to watch a little bit. I'm about fucked up. Good job.
Yeah, I was over
Well,
on
if he can
Facebook.
type all that and not be fucked up yet, he's all right.
I saw his post on Facebook. Drinking some kind of blue frou-frou drink.
You should have brought some fucking shine with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason Costa says you'd have more sales if you would wear your corn shirt, Bill.
No, no. In fact, the only thing that could have made that shirt any worse would be in rainbow colors.
Don't say
Okay,
any
so
more
you
because you
want
might
us
get
to
one.
make you a rainbow collared shirt that says you eat corn the wrong way?
No, I'm not. No, no, no. I don't eat corn anymore because of that shirt.
You don't
And
eat
have
it
a
any
little bit
less,
of
do you?
brown stain on it?
I'm just saying that if that shirt was to go out, it should have a rainbow on it and go to somebody that actually does eat the corn the long way.
Which is you, Phil.
Not me. I refuse to eat corn after that.
When you get that drunk, you get that fucked up, you eat corn the wrong way.
Okay, Phil.
No.
Phil. So
what
you're saying is a fellow shiner spent money and bought you a shirt, and you're going to spit in their face and not wear it.
No, no, wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually have worn it for him twice. A couple days ago and earlier in tonight's show. In fact, I'll even do it.
No, you did not.
I'll even hold it up.
You put it up in front. You didn't wear it.
Come on, Roy. Put it on the big screen right there.
You held it up.
You gotta put it on then, Phil.
You did not wear it.
Put it on. Put it on. Put it on.
Fine. If it'll make you guys shut up, fine.
Jason spent good money buying that shirt. He sent it to you. It don't hurt for you to wear it.
Okay, fine. There. Is that going to make you guys shut up?
Yeah.
If you wear that at your distillery, you'll get more sales.
Yep.
Wrong.
Now we just got to make one that says, I love yeast infection.
Ha, ha, ha.
They should have been on the back.
There you go.
Actually, yeah. I love yeast infection on mashes.
But Phil, he's correct. You will probably, like selling your liquor, that shirt will probably help you sell it.
Yep.
They will think that is very comical, and they'll want a shirt plus your liquor.
They
So you
see
might
you have a
run
good
a-
sense of humor, they're going to spend more money, Phil.
Exactly. So you might want to thank Jason Acosta after your
No,
business sales
no,
go up.
All right,
no.
Port,
When you
I gotta
guys
catch
put
you,
it like
brothers.
that, no, when you guys put it like that, all I can think is this shirt is the
Bye.
same as Bud Light.
Well, once they try your
Bye.
product, they're going to realize it's 10 times better than Bud Light.
Oh, so Phil, so you're saying that shirt's just like Bud Light, so you want to become a transgender?
No, I don't want to be a transgender. I hate the transgenders, and it's the transgenders that assassinated Charlie and made attempts on Trump and others.
I got lost again.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, it was a transgender that took out Charlie. Let's see government censor that.
The transgender was his boyfriend / girlfriend. Okay, Morgan Stewart says I was scared bringing what I bought. I done drunk every caller in that rainbow 5 times today. And Kimbo says, hi, guys. He also says, Phil, quit being a bitch. Love you, Kimbo. On that part, shots again, motherfuckers.
There ain't no more shots for me tonight.
Earl, you say you're on Manjaro?
Yeah.
What's your milligrams?
15.
And that's the max they can go on Manjaro?
Yep.
So my doctor had me on Manjaro and Zepbound at the same time. And I was starting to lose weight pretty good with both of them. My A1C was where it needed to be. But my insurance company sucks ass. So they stopped paying for Zepbound.
Well, see, that's the problem. Once your A1C got under control, the insurance company, once it was under control for like 3 months, the insurance company was going to cut you off.
Right. I still get my Manjaro. They pay for that. But as far as the Zepbound for actual weight loss,
Yeah.
that's not happening.
Well, see, I switched over and started taking the Manjaro, and once I got up to the 10 or 10.5, whichever one that was.
Yeah.
I dropped 100 pounds.
Really?
Yeah. And then I hit a brick wall. And they upped me to 12.5 because they couldn't get the 10 anymore. And I took it for a few months, and then she upped me to the 15.
Right.
And I've been on it for 4 or 5 months now. And my weight's staying right there at between 280 to 290.
I only lost 50 pounds in the whole process.
And
I went from like 350 down to like 300.
Well, see, I was right there at 400.
Okay.
And I'm down just under 300 now.
All right.
But my A1C went back up from a 6.1 back up to an 8.1.
What the hell is he doing?
And I've started just going back to the way I was eating when I had my teeth pulled.
Right.
Very little and soft, mushy stuff.
Right.
And my A1C started to come back down.
Okay.
Somebody asking what I was doing. I was putting more water in the ice.
Morgan Stewart says that shirt more like Brokeback Mountain for you, Phil. I knew he was going to do that. Jason
come
Costa
on.
has a bunch of happy faces laughing. Kimbo says, yeah, don't get me started on the whole bullshit about all that left bullshit. Hey, Kimbo's making a good fucking idea right here. How about all of us have shots with Charlie?
I don't even know who Charlie Kirk was.
Somebody
Just
got to do
saying,
one.
I'm understanding what fucking Kimbo's saying. Josh for you, Charlie. Hoorah.
There we go.
Hoorah! Hoorah! Semper Fi.
Yeah.
Kimbo says, I'm glad to see Phil not fully fucked up yet.
Yeah. Keyword, yeah.
Surprising. That's extremely surprising, being I haven't had beer. I've only been drinking harder stuff.
Well, Phil, I'm giving you fucking a hard knocks right here. The next statement is, Phil, bomb, 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 Pakistan.
Oh,
There
Every
you
time you
go.
say bomb, bomb, you gotta take a shot.
Not when I'm trying to do a hydro test.
You're smoking hydroponics.
That just means you gotta drink everything in a hydro fucking shot.
There
Yeah,
you go.
I may be smoking hydroponics, but right now I'm trying to. Right now I'm trying to do a hydrometer. So on this run that I am
Phil, we know what you're doing. We're not rookies. Take the
All right, Phil,
reading
there
and
you
then
go.
fucking take the shot.
There you go, Phil. The knockout shot. You take a puff off of your hydroponics. Don't blow it out. Take your shot and then blow the smoke out. See how good that goes.
This is floating right at 100.
That's
All
right where you want it.
Perfect for you to fucking drink, Phil. Chug it. Come on. Chug it.
I ain't gonna chug it.
Jason Acosta says, I lost 100 pounds in the last 3 years.
That's good.
And he says 11 days, no cigarettes, and still going.
Yeah, I went free.
It is my plum, and yeah, it's got a bit of a bite to it. But what I'm not understanding is how it got such an earthy taste to it.
Chug it. Chug it. Chug
Come on, Phil.
Chug it.
Chug it. Come on, do it.
Come on. Don't be a pussy, Phil.
Come on. Oh, Phil. All right. So the new rule: whatever you just put it into, you got to take another shot, put in there, and drink both of them.
Not.
Morgan
trying,
Stewart
Phil. Help
says,
us out.
I'm talking Phil. Place tonight. I'm fucked up. Good job, fucking Mr. Morgan Stewart. Being
Phil is already drunk and operating the rig at the same time. This is
Why
jar
don't
3.
you shut the rig off?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Normally he's puckered up by now.
So I seen your shirt you're wearing there, Roy, the one that Eric sent you.
Yep.
Yeah, well, see, I was going to get one of them too, but I'm like 3 times the size you are, and he didn't have any. So what he did, y'all see my wallet that he had made for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent me a wallet.
Yeah, I've been losing a little bit of weight. I'm just under 200 pounds.
I got about roughly
Was
another 100 pounds.
220. I'm at 195 now.
If I could get like 250 or below, that'd be like ideal for me.
I'll be
Just
happy to
gotta
get
fucking stay
250.
focused.
I'll be happy to get
Hey,
250.
Phil. Kimbo says, "Don't be a pussy, Phil."
I just shut the flame off. I gotta pop the top on the thumper, and I'll pop the top on the keg. Give me a second.
All I heard was talk about the first thing that pops up.
Well, that's that transgender shit that Phil's going through.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil. Jason Acosta says you need to change your fucking tampon.
Ha 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 ha. Flame off. Run's done for the night.
We'll change
And
your
then
butt
Kimbo
plug.
says your next shot needs to be a teaspoon of yeast.
There you go. That way you have alcohol brewing in your belly.
Hold on. I'll be back in a minute.
What all could we have him mix in a drink to call it the butt plug?
Oh shit.
I think that's gonna be for Tuesday. Because Phil is too butthurt tonight.
True. I am way early for work. It is a ghost town here. There is no vehicles.
Well, at least you know
in
you
this
won't be
parking
late.
lot. What's that?
At least you know you won't be late.
Yeah, there's like a handful of cars here, but I'm like way early because I couldn't sleep. I think it's because I knew you guys were on tonight, so I was going to be up to get on.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about fucking being late.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Wintertime's coming up here, so I'm going to have to end up getting up early to make sure I'm on time.
Yeah. Kimbo says cherry vodka, cherry syrup for color, and a tablespoon of yeast for the yeast infection.
Yeah, throw him a White Claw in
You
there.
hear that, Phil?
Why infect a whiskey or cherry wine with a yeast infection other than the proper yeast to make it? I may be drunk, I may be stoned, but what Roy just read from Kim does not make sense. Does not comprende. No English. Roy needs to reread
Because
that.
Phil don't make any sense anyway. It's to make you make sense, Phil. Two no senses make sense.
Okay.
Did you know two negatives make a positive?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh. I'm starting to feel a little better, but this cough ain't going nowhere.
Earl, read Jason's comment. Phil don't need water and bread yet. He hasn't fucking had the yeast infection yet. Not in the last 30 years, at least.
And I'm drinking now, pouring another. Guess what, motherfuckers?
All right. You want to dare me, Phil?
That's
Do
no
it.
problem.
Do it. Double dog dare all of you.
How about I double, triple, quadruple, infinity fucking dare you, motherfucker?
Does that really trump double dog dare?
Triple
I
dog
just
dare.
dared you beyond what you can fucking think about, Phil. Oh, yeah. Plus, I forgot. I know Earl has one of these.
One of what? Oh, the
Canadian, fuck you.
Yeah, but mine's about empty.
Hi, Phil, from Canada.
What a hoser, eh?
Hey,
Oh
hey,
shit!
Roy,
Now you got him talking like that.
check this out, Roy. I got down about that far, and I took some of my sledgehammer and poured it in there and shook it up good. Made me a maple sledgehammer. And I got a little swaller of it left.
Hey, that's what you need to do. Hey, you know what fucking all that good shit does for you, though? That syrup? What movie is being made right now that has nothing but syrup in it?
How the hell should I know?
I don't know.
Super Trooper Freeze, motherfucker!
I don't get it.
I didn't watch
You
it.
don't get anything, Phil, anymore, do you?
Do these gray hairs tell you anything?
You're old.
Phil, if you have not watched Super Troopers 1, 2, you're
did
fucked
not.
up and wrong.
I have
It's
not
just like not watching Beer Fest. Phil, have you watched the movie Beer Fest?
No.
You need to.
You need to. You will
Okay.
laugh your ass off watching that movie.
Definitely.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night.
Earl, you have a good one. Take care, brother.
Have a good night, Earl.
I didn't get but about 3 hours of sleep last night.
That's
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, and I got to work all night.
So y'all have a good
I'm
one.
getting fucked up tonight so I can sleep like a baby.
Those that want me to drop a sticker in the mail to you, hit me up on not my Yosemite Sam, my Earl Wilkinson.
Yep. Send a message to Earl Wilkinson.
With your
He'll
address
make sure he
and
gets that out to you as soon as he can.
Well, I got a stack of them I'm putting in the mail tomorrow, so.
All right.
Yeah, Earl, I want a sticker.
Well, did you hear what I
Phil,
just said?
here's your stickers. That's your stickers right there.
I need your address to be able to send the motherfucker, Phil.
Send him your address.
I will.
You get the middle finger and you get a dildo all at the same time.
He's already got the dildo.
Yeah, it's in his ass.
Exactly.
Professional corn eater.
Or is that a glow-in-the-dark butt plug?
He's got one of those too.
One that blinks?
One that winks. Not blinks, but winks.
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all later.
Have a good one, Earl.
Have a good one, Earl.
Later, Earl.
Yep. Kimbo says Jason Costa is going to be a shot for staff for the mood for liberal states.
Fuck the liberal. Fuck the libtarded state.
Jason Costa says, Phil, you look like Mexico.
Yeah, I might just forget about Winter Jam in Maggie Valley and just go to see Pat in Mexico for a snowbird thing.
Great, Kate. You spent all your vacation money.
I already spent all my vacation money on jars, mash barrels, and yeast, and so I already spent all my vacation money, and that was about 3 months worth of savings, maybe. And so I got, thank God, Maggie Valley Winter Jam isn't until late February. So I still have a few months to resave up for that again. My biggest problem is not buying jars or sugar.
Well, with all that fucking shit you got around there, you better be fucking goddamn getting rid of it, Phil.
Yeah, well, I got
to talk to your neighbor that has the fucking little one.
Yeah, well, he's only got like, what's today's date?
Dildo Evan.
14th.
Today's okay. So my neighbor should be done with his maternity leave. Tomorrow he should be going back to work first thing in the morning. And I already had a talk with him like a day or two ago. That now that I have 350 gallons of apple brandy mac, I can make fucking 3 times that in apple pie. Easily. So he knows that a lot of guys at work need some of my apple pie.
Yeah, I don't get that.
No one wants
Guys
apple pie,
getting
Phil.
maternity leave.
They want women's apple pie, not a fucking old, hairy, fucking white-bearded apple pie.
Ha ha ha. I've found through the 10 years that I've been doing this, that apple pie, pumpkin pie are only really sellable during the holiday season. Beyond,
I never had that issue, Phil.
Yeah,
I make it good
most people I
enough.
know that they
Everyone
want it
wants
year
it.
round.
Yep. Kimbo says, good night, y'all. I ain't gonna stay up much longer. Jason Costas also says, good night. Scully Shine says, sorry, service sucks tonight. Have a good night.
Good night to those 3 or 4. But I found that apple pie and pumpkin pie only sells from Halloween to New Year's. After New Year's, nobody wants apple pie or pumpkin pie. It's strictly from Halloween to New Year's.
Well, that's only because of you.
No, it's the market, the customers I have, my client base.
I know, it's because you're on the fucking West Coast with all these fucking fucked up weirdos.
Yeah.
Here in the Midwest, I make it, it's gone. I know, same with the East Coast. You make it, they take it, it's gone. You're just in the wrong fucking area, Phil.
Okay, well, fine. Another reason why I talked to my neighbor's mom earlier tonight, it's her job on the Washington State Cannabis and Alcohol Board, or Alcohol and Cannabis Board, whatever you want to call it. but it's her job to help me go from what I am today to help me. It's her her job to hold my hand through the paperwork and make me legal.
Well, it sounds like, Phil, she wants to hold more than your hand.
Well, I've known her for 12 years, and her and I have a mutual understanding about that.
You wash her
But
back.
you're
She
just
washes
smart
yours.
enough where you don't fuck the system up like your son did, like Brandon did.
Exactly. 100% exactly. You just nailed it.
Simple shit, simple times.
Yeah. If it wasn't for that kind of situation, I would have nailed it.
But you also don't need the feds knocking on your door fucking 2 days later either.
Exactly. Like I said, what Brendan did was high school 101.
No, that was middle school 101.
Whereas I'm playing the college and university game here.
No, you're playing it because there's a fucking cop with a gun fucking attached to your fucking nuts. And anyone that fucking has had someone do that, trust me, you know not to do that ever again. Trust me, I've had fucking people put scissors up to my nuts, knives, and a fucking shotgun. Guess what?
Are we backstage yet?
Once. I never have scissors anywhere near me, never a knife near me, nor a shotgun gets near me.
Roy, I have a story I would add to that, but we're still live, not backstage.
I know we got a little bit longer to go. Not likes to go to 420. Plus, we got 1,722 people watching us.
Anyways, an addendum to that would be me and my first ex, fire and ice.
Yeah, that also sucks.
Yeah, it does.
You know what the funny thing is, though? You use fucking icy hot and you wrap someone's fucking genitalia or their leg with fucking saran wrap. Oh, motherfucker, they get one hell of a burn.
No. What? Okay, I'm just drunk enough to talk about this live. I don't give a fuck. I'm drunk and stoned enough. You're gonna hear it live here. But when I was married to my first ex, she wanted me to have an ice cube in my mouth while I'm going down on her to make it cool. Yeah, right up until I gave her the whole ice cube inside, and then she jumped up and put a lighter to my balls. To my hairy balls.
Phil, you obviously didn't do the job right. That's why you got some fiery nuts.
No, I did the job right. I shot that ice cube right up there, and she jumped right up with a lighter.
That's why you don't shoot that up there.
Damn.
I mean, like, I had some seriously hairy balls at that time.
Now he's about ready to fall over.
I've done that same thing. I didn't get no fiery balls, but I didn't shoot it up in there either.
Exactly. Plus, we're not on the West Coast either.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Those bitches on the West Coast, you can keep them all, Phil.
Ha 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 ha.
Damn.
I gotta go grab another beer.
Damn. Phil. Did your hair grow back?
Yeah, that wasn't the problem. Here I am, almost 60, and I still have to shave my balls the first of every month.
Hey, Phil, you know how to fix that? Go light up, tick, tick, boom. Let it go fucking boom, 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 your ball sack.
Ha ha ha.
Well, that just shut you right up.
You don't get no bump on
Instead of
my
tick,
head
tick,
after that.
boom, it's gonna. Hey, Phil, instead of tick, tick, boom, it's gonna be singe, boom.
Ha ha ha.
Gonna singe all this shit till you fucking shit your pants. It's gonna go boom.
Ha ha ha.
Well, I know there's several people that are laughing about it. I can see two of us.
Yeah. Like I said, I've done that trick before, but I didn't get the damn fiery balls.
No, but I have had. It wasn't me, but I've heard it from a couple other people that's happened to. Bad
Man.
thing was I was still in the Marine Corps. And guess who the corpsman was when the corpsman got sick? My dumb ass. I gotta see some fucking singed ass fucking balls. Well, it was for two reasons. One, the dumbass didn't know what moonshine was. He farted and lit a match.
Oh,
and
shit.
everything went fucking toasty fucking fringe. Yeah, the 2 days I had to be a fucking medic. I had to see fucking shit that no one needed to fucking see. Critters crawling up fucking someone's ass and critters crawling around their nutsack or burning their nutsack.
Damn.
Oh.
Colin McMillan says, ding, ding, motherfuckers. All right. I guess I'll have a peachy type of day. Jason Costa says, hey, brother. I know
Okay,
Knott's not here tonight because he had a long weekend. Plus, he's got a girlfriend, and his girlfriend's got a son, so they're just wore out tonight. So you just got to deal with my ding-a-ling, Phil's ding-a-ling, and Paul's ding-a-ling.
While I was at the liquor store, I also got some honey Jim Beam. I wanted to try it.
You shouldn't have to worry about honey, Jim Beam. You should have plenty of that around.
I know, but I wanted to taste it, see what it tastes like. See if we can get close to it.
What you should do, you should get some fucking nice brandy. I would recommend like a peach brandy or an apple brandy. A quart of that, and then pour in a pint of honey. Shake the living shit out of all that together and sip on that.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Because I've done that before. Especially if it comes out of that fucking bourbon barrel.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that bourbon barrel with that stuff. Oh damn. You're gonna be looking at that barrel saying, I know what I'm gonna do with that now on.
Yeah, I got some of that honey sitting here too.
Yeah, I got a little bit of that here too.
Yeah.
Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
You're gonna
sample a
take
little
your
bit of that too.
Well, this one's still
actually,
sealed up.
now that Roy said something about it a minute ago, At the start of tonight's show, actually, an hour early, my time. Freyd sent me the link to hold like using me for a bookmark to hold the place on the page. And then he disappeared, and then Roy came on, and I ain't seen Freyd since.
Yeah, well, he had a long weekend. He's got the girlfriend. His girlfriend's got a kid. So I imagine it was a very long weekend for all of them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give him shit tomorrow, though, to where he better be on the show Tuesday, or his nut sack will be fucking lit up like fucking Phil's nut sack.
Uh-huh. Do it.
See, Phil likes his nutsack lit on fire. You just heard it. Worldwide.
It'll definitely give you a great balls of fire.
Exactly. And you know the other thing it does for you? It keeps you peachy.
No, it burns the peach fuzz, I guarantee that.
That's why I said it keeps it peachy. If you got any critters, you'll find them after that.
Or kill them one.
Yeah.
Kill them all.
Well, actually, I've never had that issue, but I've had a few guys that had some issue to where I gave them some heads and some shots. They poured it down there and it got rid of their critter issues.
Yeah, I've not, like you said, I've not had that issue.
They screamed like a bitch, they said.
Oh, I bet so.
Because that was a second run. So that wasn't 140. That wasn't 150. That was around 180, 185.
Damn.
Well, when you're dumb enough to do stupid shit like what they do, you got to learn to be tough. If you don't learn to be tough, then you're too stupid to fucking know enough.
if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough.
Yes, that's the original saying.
Yep. But if you're going to be stupid, you got to be tough too.
Oh, yeah. We're going to stay on
Real
here for
tough.
another 21 minutes till we get to 420, because that's what Not prefers. Unless we still have a good amount of people still watching us, then we might go a little bit longer.
Damn, who wants to see us?
You would be surprised who wants to fucking see my fucking nutsack, Phil's nutsack, and now we got the Paulie Molly nutsack.
And my Chris Fortner Copper Pecker, it has been officially christened.
Where is my fucking? Oh yeah, I can
my Pecker's in
call
the other
you
room.
yours, and guess what? I can one up yours, Phil.
How?
I got a real fucking coon pecker right here.
Yeah. There you go, Roy. Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah. Ha.
Mine's in the other room.
Well, you know where mine came from? Mine came from Tennessee. Legendary man, John Boy himself. I'm pretty sure Paul knows who John Boy is.
I think I've run into him a couple times.
Anyone that's been in the Appalachian Mountains has ran into John Boy a time or two. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah.
Hell of a good guy.
Yep. All of them around this area is.
Well, he lives about an hour away from fucking Newport, Tennessee.
See, that's where they hold
Okay.
popcorn at
Yep.
in Newport.
All right, I'm gonna get back to the comments on here. Colin McMillan says, "I was about to say that, Paul." And again, he says, "That one's a big coon pecker." Yeah, it is. 4.5-inch coon pecker. That's not a baby coon.
Okay.
What you running there, Phil? What's it at?
So the hold on. Gotta get the light right where I can see the motherfucker. Looks like my tails is right at 60.
All right. Yep, Colin. Coon pecker, that's 4.5 inches. Yep. Everyone would say that is a stud. You get one that big, you know it's a good sized fucking goddamn coon.
And I just spilled alcohol all over my bar.
Phil, quit fucking up.
Well, I'm
Lick
drunk.
It up.
I'm
Lick
drunk.
It
I'm
up.
trying to. I am.
Lick it up. Put your lips down to it. Suck it up. Lick it up. Suck it up, Buttercup.
No, I'm cleaning it up, Buttercup.
Brandon still up?
No, he went to bed.
All right. Oh, shit. Colin McMillan says, ding, 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 Phil. Drink some real shit, Phil.
I have been. That's why I'm already drunk.
Just reading the comments, Phil.
That's why I'm drunk, is because I have been drinking the real shit all night. I haven't had a single beer.
That means you're fucking buttercupping up, motherfucker.
Well, let's just say, I started tonight with my version of Twisted Tea. My version of Twisted Tea is 5 times stronger than the actual Twisted Tea. And I only been going higher proof since.
Good. All right. I see more comments. Let's see.
Oh, there, I'm back.
That's actually Phil's weekly bar top cleaning.
What?
He's saying that's the first time you cleaned the bar in a long time, motherfucker.
Ha ha ha. I clean the bar every damn week.
Every week.
Jason Costa says alcohol is a good disinfectant, Phil.
Ha ha ha.
And Colin McMillan says exactly.
No shit.
No.
You know what?
Shit
You know
don't
what?
sanitize. Alcohol sanitize. Why you want to put shit on the bar?
Another thing, the fork shots and heads that we cut out of our hearts and tails, the fork shots and heads also make a good weed killer, also makes a good hand cleaner. If you're a mechanic working on your cars, you know how your hands get black and greasy? Guess what? Heads will take that off faster than soap and water.
You know what else is good for?
I'm waiting on it.
Bill.
What other hand sanitizer?
Nope. Crab infections.
I don't
Put a
have to
little bit of
worry
that
about.
down there. You light it on fire. It gets rid of the crabs.
Yeah,
Don't
all
worry
you
about
need
it.
to do.
I've been fortunate enough to get through my entire life without ever having crab.
Well,
Ever.
you just fucked yourself, Bill, on that one.
Because he
Not
got
even
fiery
high
balls.
school.
He lit them motherfuckers on
Jason
fire.
Acosta says, keep going, Phil. Eventually, you can take off the training wheels.
Ha 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 ha.
Hey, Lisa Day says, I got a brand new bottle of Jaeger. Awesome. And Callum McMillan says, hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Lisa's my internet sister, my moonshine sister.
Bill, this is a bad one for you. You're not going to like it.
What?
Smoke break.
I can do that, especially if Lisa wants to have a smoke break. Come on, Lisa, smoke break.
No, there's a new person here. His name's called Dildo Motherfucker. Says smoke break, motherfucker.
Smoke break, whatever.
Damn.
Listen, we have fun on this show. Ever since you've been on the show,
Oh, yeah.
Paul, are you not entertained? Do you not like being on here?
Oh yeah. I like being on here. I like being entertained.
I can tell it puts a smile on your face. If it puts a smile on your face, I know it puts a smile on Michelle's face because she's off to the side laughing with you too.
Well, right now she's in the bed. I had to go check the machine, make sure it's still running.
All right. There's nothing wrong with that.
You know, she's going to try to do another job too now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she thinks she's going to come down there and work with me.
Yeah, that'll last about a week.
Yeah, I mean, I encourage her, you know, to do what she wants to do. So leave it at that.
I understand that, but when you got business that's booming like what she's got going, that's got to be running almost 24/7.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Real hard.
She might have to bump up her prices just a little bit just to kind of counter all that.
Yeah, we got in a little bind here recently, and that's why she's trying to get more money coming in.
I know. When you haven't have surgery and shit like that, shit gets tight. You need a little help.
Yeah,
That's with
that's
anyone.
what I'm saying. I was out of work, you know, had surgery and everything really got tight.
Yep. Same with me. I haven't worked a regular job in 2.5 years.
Right.
No one, the doctor won't medically clear me or do anything. I mean, I fall over all the fucking time. I can't pass no physical. So the old boss guy was like, hey, why don't you start up your old business again? So that's when I started the fire safety company back up. And between him and the guy that used to own the company, between those two, they helped me out. So I worked 3 days a week.
Right.
That's about all I can fucking do for about 4 or 5 hours before I can fucking function. But then I gotta take that fucking injection fucking shit, and then I got my migraine fucking pills.
Right.
And 2 other pills. Yeah. It sucks.
Oh yeah, I know how the pills and stuff go because I got a handful of pills I take when I get up, and a handful before I go to bed.
Yeah.
Now, and you're talking about listening to the doctors. I kind of,
No, there's two pills I don't take no more because I found out they're very, very fucking bad in the long run.
I'll say that's like that one. I quit taking it
Like
because
gabapentin. Gabapentin's the worst fucking thing you can take.
I'll say I'm on that right now.
Well, they've
I'm
proven that if you take that up to 10 years, you're guaranteed 100% you're going to have Alzheimer's.
Damn. I'll say I need to get my doctor because I can tell the difference if I don't take it.
I know. I get in pain, but that's where I got Shonda that kind of comes in, and she's made me some gummies and some lollipops and shit.
Right.
That helps me sleep so fucking good. But the other thing is, I've noticed when I use one of those salt bath things with my feet in it, when I don't take the gabapentin, with some nice hot water in it, with the salt in it. If I let that soak in there for 2 hours, it's good for 8 hours. I took that gabapentin. It was only good for maybe 2-3 hours, and that was it.
Yeah. I have to take it 3 times a day right now as it is.
Yep, that's what they had me doing it. I'm off of that now. Now I do that fucking little salt wash twice a day, and that makes my feet feel better than that gabapentin ever did.
Well, see, I've only took gabapentin twice today, but I seen this thing where you put cayenne pepper and olive oil and rub it in, and it kind of helped. As I slept anyway, it helped.
I do that before I go to bed, but I let my feet soak in that salt water bath for an hour twice a day. First thing I get up in the morning, I do it. Then I do it fucking later in the afternoon. Then before I go to fucking bed, I'll fucking do that. What was it? Cayenne pepper, olive oil, and sea salt. Rub that over my fucking feet. Or the other person told me, that naturalist told me to use vapor rub. He said you can use vapor rub, put a little bit of that on your fucking bottom of your feet and between your toes. He said that works just as good.
Oh, really?
I haven't done that yet, but a lot of the old timers, like my grandma and some of the others that had some issues with their feet, before they went to bed, they will always put fucking some vapor rub on there and then have a pillow where they had the feet were elevated just a little bit.
Right.
They said they slept fucking 8 to fucking 10 hours nonstop. Never rolled over or nothing.
Damn.
Actually, there is a lot of real science behind vapor rub, especially from Gen X.
Well, ain't you above that
One thing you
generation?
don't want to do with vapor rub, though, which is a funny thing. Phil, why don't you grab a handful of vapor rub it all over your nut sack and your ass, and go to sleep and see what happens?
No.
Damn.
We convinced one guy because he was so fucking stoned one night. He did that.
Oh, shit.
He was screaming in fucking pain all fucking night. Guess what? The next 2 days after he went to the doctor, he slept like a baby, though. I couldn't imagine the pain that dumb son bitch went through. We all knew it was bullshit, but that he was so fucking stoned and so stupid. He listened to anyone. I think after that, I don't think he listened to anyone about that shit no more.
I'm sorry. I'm Gen X. I was the guinea pig for that kind of shit.
So Phil, go grab some fucking vapor rub.
Fuck you.
You said you're a guinea pig.
Fuck you. Been there, done that. No, thank you. Fuck you.
Phil, you're not my type, so no, you ain't gonna fuck me.
He might
Good,
try.
because you're not my type either. I prefer a skeleton-sized blonde with a B-sized rack and a skeleton ass.
So a dead fucking dried up fucking zombie woman?
No shit.
No, I want skeleton thin. Skeleton thin with a natural blonde, B-sized rack titties, and a seriously skeleton ass.
I still ain't no bone.
So you're saying a dead fucking woman from anywhere from 100 years to 10,000 years?
Fuck that. No, I want them live and breathing.
You just said you had fucked that.
I want them alive and breathing with a pulse.
Well, that's not what you just explained to us, Phil.
I ain't mad on that one.
Oh fuck! I just realized we're still live, not backstage yet.
Oh, we've been live.
We're gonna go backstage here in 1 minute and 30 seconds, Phil. We're only down to 2 people now, so we do appreciate everyone that's been watching, that's paying for the fucking show and all that stuff. And I know we're not seeing the other numbers of the other 2 sites that everyone's on. Appreciate everyone coming on here and posting stuff. If you want to come backstage with us and dare to come backstage with us and hear what the more fucked up shit that goes on in our show, send a message, let me know. I'll put you backstage. But you better realize we're all fucked up in the head. So you're going to hear shit you think you fucking knew. Nope. You're going to hear shit that you fucking didn't want to know.
You're going to really need a therapist.
And if there's any women that are natural blondes, skeleton thin with a B rack, I'll marry you if you show up in my bar.
Again, Phil always has to put his 2 cents out there for the weirdest, most fucked up shit.
It's good to have fun like that.
All right, you all have a good one. Take care. I sent a couple links out to those that I know can come backstage and not be scared of us. So have a good one. Y'all take care. See you Tuesday night.
I won't.